What's up? It's your boy, 24/7 here with 24/7 Future Media. It's good, everybody. Hopefully everybody's good on this Friday. And yeah, I'm just happy to be here with y'all. So, shit, let's see how everybody's doing. Man, what's up, Robert? What's up, Lord Thoth? What's good, Vigilante? Shit. Man, starting off on the right foot for a Friday. So for those that don't know, this is the pre-show show. You know, a lot of people love, including myself, love to enjoy Friday Night Tights. We know when it starts in the next two and a half hours. And I figured, well, while we wait, might as well talk about some things, hang out for a little bit, you know, something to drink, get something to eat, kick it, grab some popcorn, smoke a blunt, you know how that shit goes. And let's kick it until the show starts. So that's why this is the pre-show show, you know? Yeah, so let's doing this, man. What's up? Shit, what y'all doing out there, man? What's going on a Friday? Man, I know I got a couple of books I'm going to be showing y'all in a little bit. Man, yeah, so it's crazy. I've been getting a hold of some things lately. Some real interesting books, man. So can't wait till I show them to y'all. Man, what's good, Robert? Man, Lord Thoth, my man. I'd like to get a shout out to the Wake Down and everybody else that's out there. Man, feeling good, man. Feeling good. Got the kids over to mom's house. Sitting there spending some time with grandma and my brother. So that's always a good thing. Family's always a great thing. Shit. Fuck, I wonder who's the guest gonna be tonight for FNT. Kind of curious to figure that out, but I guess we'll see when we get there. So that'll be some good shit. You know, I was actually digging through an old comic book, right? And this insert fell out. Now, check this shit out. This is Saturday morning, CBS Saturday morning cartoons. Now, isn't this some shit? Look at that. Wow. Shit, look at that. The Quickie Koala Show. Any of y'all remember this shit? I don't remember none of this shit, man. I remember mostly everything up there, but the Quickie Koala Show, and they had the Popeye and Olive Oil Show. Wow. Yeah, look at that shit. This is early 80s. Good shit. Yeah. I was like, what the fuck? Especially when it fell out, I was like, well, damn. Good shit. Oh, thank you, Lord Thoth, for being here, man. Yeah, man. It's dude, I'm telling you, man. See, that's the thing. In old comic books, they used old comic books to really promote some good shit. That was like Saturday morning cartoons. On the back of the comic books, you know, you get to see movies, fucking action figures, shit like this. I know you remember this, Lord Thoth, fucking these model cars. You know, they had all kind of model stuff. Look at that, man. Then shit, they had shit like this. Fucking advertising Hostess. And look, this is one here with the penguin. Dude, Hostess used to be in a lot of fucking comic books where, you know, they'll round up a villain and give him a Twinkie and that motherfucker will be happy going to prison and shit. You know what I'm saying? As long as you give him a Twinkie, you make sure you give him the whole pack, he's good. So yeah, that's some interesting shit. Yeah, I used to. Now that was just CBS. Just imagine like NBC and the other channels. No, well actually those were the back then. That were the only two. You know, if you didn't even have cable, that was it. Was the two regular channels you were able to get. Just plugging in the TV. So, man. And then on the other channel, then you got the Super Friends and all kinds of shit, man. And then on Sundays, look, I don't know if you guys will agree with me or not, but Sunday morning cartoons versus Saturday morning cartoons. I used to hate the fucking Sunday morning cartoons because that was all the shit that you didn't want to watch. Because some of that shit was some of the same shit you'd see during the week. Like if you got home early from school, they'd have Voltron, but it'd be like the cars and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like who the fuck wanted to watch the cars? You know, the car Voltron. It was like 15 cars. You put them all together and they formed a Voltron that was like in another sector of space or some shit like that. You'd watch that on Sunday mornings. And you'd also watch like the Harvey cartoons. Some of them were cool, but then there was some of them you really didn't give a shit about. Yo, what's up, McKinney? Man, glad to have you here, man. What's good, man? Yeah, I mean, you know, they used to have those. Then they used to have like what else did they have? Oh, they would have like Rambo the cartoon or Mighty Mouse. You know what I'm saying? Like it was the shit that you didn't like you saw that shit if you got home, like let's say if you had a half a day from school, you got home, it was like 12, 1 o'clock. You know, you got home around lunchtime and then you stayed home. And then right when it hit about 1:30, 2 o'clock, and they started ramping up to show cartoons, they'll start showing the little shitty cartoons before they started getting to the good shit around 3 or 4 o'clock when everybody's home. Now, when they start ramping that shit up, you started watching like Heckle and Jekyll, which is, you know, it was all right, but maybe Casper. What was the fuck? The big ass duck baby with the fucking with the diaper and the bib, but he's big as fuck. What was that, Baby Huey or whatever the fuck? You had shit like that, and it's like, come on, man. That's the kind of shit you saw on Sunday morning cartoons, man. Am I right or wrong? Along with like maybe Richie Rich or maybe like an Archie cartoon, like some real odd ass shit. Y'all don't remember that shit? Yeah, y'all remember that shit, man. It was just weird as fuck. Sunday cartoons, and then they would actually throw in like Davy and Goliath. Y'all remember Davy and Goliath? Oh, Davy. You know, and Gumby. They throw in Gumby in that shit. Y'all remember that shit, man. Sunday mornings, early and shit. Come on, McKinney. Come on, Lord Thoth. Y'all remember that shit. Shit, happy Friday, man. Shit. Yeah, man. That was the kind of shit that was going on Sundays. You'd be like, fuck, man. After you watch that shit, you're like, then you'd have your then you had your Sunday afternoon movies. And they'd be like somebody's getting murdered. Like it'd be some shit. Like you'd be like, what the fuck? Yeah, Sundays was kind of different when it came to cartoons when we were kids, man. Real different shit. you started seeing like the Silverhawks cartoon and probably like, shit like Black Star after a while was on there, and like Adam Power. The GoBots. You see the fucking GoBots on a Sunday. Y'all remember that shit. That's what Sundays was like, and I mean, fuck. There was it was a bunch of shit going on Sundays when you was a kid. It was like war movies, like World War II flicks, fucking Vietnam movies. Like that was early, like them bitches will start like at about 11, 12, 1, 2 o'clock, or be some real family tragedy type shits was going on for Sundays. Be like, fuck, man, be ready for like Sunday nights. I'm rewatching Justice League Unlimited. It had Stargirl in episode 1. Actually, I think I got season 2 of Justice League Unlimited. Right here next to me, actually. But I need to get the whole series. Man, what's up, Robert? Man, what's going on, bro? You doing all right, man? I was actually going through. Let me get off of my Sunday shits. I was actually going through some comic books, man. I had a different office than this, and when I had to move my office upstairs, I had some Star Wars comic books that I had actually got quite a bit of them. And I never really got to see what the fuck they were. And there's some that I still got to like unbox and shit like that. Just and it's like I had to take them all, put them in a short box, and and I haven't and just never had a chance to even look at them. They're sitting here right next to me, and just didn't know if you guys were interested in seeing all the different. This is like Dark Horse Star Wars. This is not the Marvel Star Wars. This is not like the 2013, 2014 on up Star Wars. This is everything Dark Horse. Robert said birthday is Sunday. Lots of alcohol may or may not be involved. You know what? I agree with your statement. It's like saying I can't confirm nor deny. So I get it. Well, you know what? Lots of alcohol may or may not be involved in this stream. I don't know. I don't know. Got a 600 celebration stream on Sunday. You know what? I remember when you hit 600. I congratulated then. I'll congratulate you again now. Man. So 600 on Sunday, you'll definitely be seeing me, man. We got to celebrate, Pimp. Shit. You know how it goes, man. Can't let you have all the fun, Bikini, man. Come on, man. Like, what the fuck's that look like, man? We can't let you have all the fun, man. So, yeah, man. 600 is good, man. Now, it's downhill on your way to 1,000. And you're definitely going to get there, brother. Talented as fuck, man. Be drawing his ass off. All his shit is beautiful, man. Just good shit, man. Great artist. Great guy. Bikini 90, everybody. If you haven't subscribed to him, please do. He's a treasure, man. Great guy, man. Talk to me, McKinney. What the fuck, man? What's good, man? What you got planned for your 600 celebration, man? Let us know something. Some drawing, some boobies, some good shits. I already know, man. You're definitely gonna have a nice array of folks circling through the panel. I already know what time it is, man. When you do it big, bro. But you know what? You deserve that shit, man. Like no shit, man. You definitely you deserve everything that that you get because you work hard for your shit, man. So yeah, man. Bikini, you want to see some comic books or what, man? Huh? You want to see some shit? I'll let your boy. Yeah, I got some books, man. I got some books for y'all to check out. I don't even know what fucking comic Star Wars shits I got, man. You know, the best books are from the EU, man. Nothing like it. Show us some shit. Show us some of the shit. All right, hey, I like that, Robert. I feel the enthusiasm and wanting to see some shits. So I appreciate that. And for that, I'll definitely show you something, man. Boy, some good shit. Tito's. Made in Austin, Texas. Some good vodka, y'all. You know, I also got some Star Trek here too. So let me ask you this, Robert. Are you interested in seeing some superhero shit, some Star Trek shit, or some Star Wars shit? Since you're the first one asking. Man, I'm listening to some synth wave, man. Some good shit. Star Wars. All right, let's do it. All right, this is Star Trek. All right, here we go. Let's see. Hey, have y'all ever seen like an old TV show back in? This had to be like the late '80s, called Alienation. This is the movie adaptation. They had a movie, and then of course they had a series. You know, about an alien race that lands on Earth and actually starts being a part of society. You know, start getting names, start learning the language, learning the customs, having a police force. Um, uh, and they get into all aspects of society. Some become hookers, some become businessmen, some become lawyers, some become cops. Like this alien became a cop. Some become politicians, and this is like this was a movie and a show about aliens coming in and basically cohabitating and living amongst humans to where they were wearing our clothes and the whole shit. Alienation, good movie, good show, and just the comic book adaptation. And I think they have more comic books and probably like graphic, not graphic novels, but actually like books, like actual real novels and shit like that. So, okay, now, oh shit, what's up, Vigilante? What's up, boy? Lurking and working. Hey, like a smooth criminal, my man. You know what I'm saying? Yo, you remember Alienation? Yeah, man, that's some good shit. Robert Pearson, yo, look, you loved Alienation, the movie and TV show. Me too, man. And the crazy thing was, when I didn't know they had a comic book out. So last year, I saw this, and just for like nostalgic sake, I had to get it, man. And this is some good shit, man. Like the whole show, the premise of it, and this dude here, the cop, man, he was actually a pretty cool motherfucker, man. It's like real understanding dude. Like that's somebody that you would really want as a friend, man. Like no bullshit, man. Now I'm gonna show y'all something. This is something maybe you guys didn't know about. Now, did you know that, Atari, the game system, actually one of the first game systems ever in gaming history. Not the first. Atari's not the first. People think it is, but it's not. Probably the first to go famous, but not the first, period. But nevertheless, Atari got into comic books. You guys might not have known that. And, they did. And this is actually a very interesting comic book called Atari Force. Now, you see the guy in the red with the blonde hair, the main dude. You can see him. That's the leader. You see the symbol that's on his chest? That is the Atari game symbol. This is Guardians of the Galaxy before Guardians of the Galaxy, and we're talking the movie version, where you got like an abstract ragtag group of aliens all coming together. They're a unit, but they're all diverse, different than a motherfucker. This is DC Comics, and this is January 1984. So back then, I was again spit out the Ruder or the Tudor or whatever. Yeah. But now, I'm not sure if if y'all ever seen this before, but this is actually a very good sci-fi comic book. And, of course, it deals with Atari. So they're called the Atari Force. Very good comic book. Old school as shit. Thought I'd share that with y'all. Now, let's see what we got here. Okay. Now, from what I understand about this, Dark Horse, right around the time when Dark Horse was coming out as a company, they were able to get a lot of different properties. Of course, they had like RoboCop, Predator, Aliens. They were able to get a lot of big properties. And of course, one of the properties that they got was Star Wars. But what they did was they Robert Pearson says Atari, dude, and the aliens on vengeance. Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad you remember that, man. OF. Well, one of the things that Dark Horse was doing to promote all of their titles on one comic book, where they were putting different stories from different IPs on one comic. And this is a Star Wars. That's why it doesn't say Star Wars, but this is a Star Wars. This is introducing Star Wars to Dark Horse, basically. And you see, this is, they got RoboCop and Aliens and different other IPs that they've acquired, but this is showing how Star Wars is a part of the Dark Horse universe at this time. So before they even came out with Star Wars comic books, they introduced it as, hey, this is Dark Horse Comics, and now we have Star Wars. And then after this, you started getting the real full-blown Star Wars shits. Pretty cool, huh? And I got a bunch of random shits. So, fuck, I'm gonna sit here. This is Star Wars X-Wing Rogue Squadron, the Rebel Opposition from Dark Horse, issue 4 of a 4-part limited series. I'm not sure if I got the other 3 or not. Like I said, I didn't even see. I just put them in a small box. I didn't put them in any kind of order or anything like that. I just wanted to just make sure that I was able to move my shit. So, you know what, Robert? I don't know if that's Mara Jade. I don't know who it is. Like I said, I never read him. Like I got him, and I got him upon having to move around. Move my whole office and the whole shit. So I never got a chance to read to see who it was or what was going on with this. I'm not even sure who this character is. This might be Mara Jade or it might not be. But you can tell this is at the beginning of Dark Horse's shit, because this says the beginning of an all-new Star Wars adventure. I don't know. This is another one called Prelude to the Rebellion, issue 6 of 6. So this is the last issue of a 6-part miniseries. Again, I remember when he got his ass destroyed in Revenge of the Sith. That was pretty fucked up. He was leading the charge and then realized that the motherfuckers weren't following no more. So when he turned around, he was like, why the fuck y'all ain't following? He realized it was because they all were fucking zero in on his ass. And they fucking smoked him. Ain't that some shit? Yeah, y'all remember that shit. They fucked him over real good, man. That was some bullshit right there. Now, this one is issue 1 of 6. Dark Horse Star Wars Shadows of the Empire Evolution. Written by Shadows of the Empire novelist Steve Perry. And this is this is Luke right here. Huh. It should have been the sequel trilogy. You know what? You know, you're right, Robert Pearson. That should have been the sequel trilogy. Still trying to figure out what the fuck happened with all that. Like, we all know what happened, but some real fuck shit, man. Well, I tell you, after the stream, I'm gonna cook me some steaks. Rare, medium rare. Gotta have that red, pink, too cooked. Boy, a good rare, medium rare steak is where it's at. I got fucking five lobster tails and don't know how many shrimps. You talk about motherfucker being a pig. Gonna eat to my fucking heart's content, man, on that one. It's a Father's Day meal that I should have gotten on Father's Day. But you know, had to wait till today, so you know how it goes. But boy, I'm telling you, lobster tails and shrimp with steak, mashed potatoes, all kind of vegetables, salad. Eating a meal fit for a king while watching Friday Night Tights. Good shit, man. No shit. So, then I got this series called Tales of the Jedi. Y'all ever heard of Tales of the Jedi? Me, I'm starting to get around to picking up a lot of EU shits. So, Tales of the Jedi, this is issue 1 of 6. Tales of the Jedi right here. Now, I don't know if Tales of the Jedi is a reprint of some Jedi stories or if this is actual first stories. They're just telling you about different Jedis, you know, that were a part of canon back then. No, fuck it, it's canon, man. I don't give a fuck. Disney's bullshit, that's not canon. But yeah, this is the real shits right here. In mid fucking condition. Issue number 2 right here. You know, so I've never got a chance to look them up, see if see how people have rated it, like, you know, like if it was a good book or not. Yeah, this is, you see it trying to reach for that lifesaver. Some good shit right there, man. Tales of the Jedi. Now, I think this is a pretty cool fucking cover. I'm not sure if this is Jabba. It's definitely a hut. You see by his feet, he has like some kind of alligator. Look at that shit. Holy shit. What's up? The Catman, aka Didi Myers, has arrived. What's going on, brother? You doing all right? Shit, great to have you here, man. How's it going, man? Reach cat. You mean the cat? That's not a character that is on Star Wars, is it? Sirloins jumped from 30 to $50 over here. Damn, Robert, where you at, man? What I was cooking was center cut beef, and they go about this big around. I'm about to cook like four of them, like this, about this thick. So that's like maybe four flips after you season it, marinate it. Pss, pss. You sit it down. Pss, pss. You know, let it cook for a minute or two. Flip it again. Pss. Then boom, you got to pull it off because if not, you'll cook it all the way through. That's the thing. What people don't understand. They're like, you know what? When it comes to a steak, people love. There's a lot of people I know that they love eating their steaks well done. Of course, you could season it. You could make it taste like the greatest thing on earth. But the issue is when it comes to steak, and I've cooked in quite a few restaurants, so this is not like no bullshit that I'm just thinking of. This some shit y'all don't know about me, but I ran some kitchens, so I'm coming from experience. So just kind of understand where I'm coming from at this point. When it comes to steaks, basically, when you cook a steak and you cook it and it's well done and there's no pink or no red or whatever, and it's just gray or brown or whatever, and you eat a steak that way. The thing about the steak is that at that point you have cooked all the nutritional value out of the meat. So basically, when you're eating a steak well done, you're just eating a husk of meat. There's no kind of nutritional value that you're getting out of it. So you're just eating a husk of meat. Yeah, it's gonna get you full, but really, it's not doing shit for your body. And I'm sorry, it's the truth. Now, when you cook a steak and it's rare or medium rare or whatever, you have cooked it, but at the same time, you have allowed it to still retain its nutritional value because you didn't. Because the thing is, it's like overcooking vegetables. Look, you can steam vegetables, but you can overcook vegetables. You can oversteam that shit, and you can cook all the even though like steamed vegetables are good for you, if you oversteam it, you can cook all the nutritional value out of it. Basically, if you overcook anything, you're cooking away all the vitamins and all the good shit that's in that particular kind of food, in case you didn't know. So when you cook things well done, steaks and all this other shit, then really a steak, when you cook it well done, you're cooking all the nutritional value out of it. But then some people are like, well, if it's bleeding or all that, I can't eat it because it'll make me throw up or whatever. I guess at that point, maybe steak might not be your thing. Because there's no point in you eating it if you're eating it well done. To each his own. You can, everybody's gonna do what they're gonna do, but we're being real about this shit. That's just what it is. No need to lie about it, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. Oh shit. And right here, you have the last issue. Stop talking about food because I'm getting myself hungry. So right here we have the last issue of that 5-part series of Tales of the Jedi, and this is the 5th issue. Don't know if that's Mara Jade. I don't, again, these are books that I'm getting. I haven't, put them in any kind of order to see what it was that but one thing I can say is they're all in mint condition. So not bad. Not bad. But shit, for anybody that showed up, we've been talking about comic books and cooking steaks. So yeah. So here goes my next bit of comics. Oh shit. What the fuck is this? All right, well, this looks like a series of books that I this is some Tales of the Jedi books. Tales of Star Wars, Tales of the Jedi, the Sith War. What the fuck is the Sith War? Never heard of that. But that's what I got right here. Good shit. Actually, these covers are fucking beautiful. And look, this is the same chick from the other comics that has the same baby and the green lightsaber. Now you're gonna make it. I see. And the thing is, these aren't complete stories. So, as bad as I want to read them, I just can't. Does anybody know if this is Mara Jade or not? From what you see, looks like it is, right? Look at this. Yeah, some good shit right here. Look at the cover art. Like this is some good shit. I just don't know what it is. Wow, beautiful. Oh yeah. Now this is only 99 cents. Star Wars: Tales of the Jedi: The Golden Age of the Sith. This is issue 0 for only 99 cents. Anybody familiar with this? Uh, Thanks, cat. It's summertime, and a lot of people have to spread out their time to do a little bit more because now the kids are out of school. Certain things that they got to balance. I wonder if people ever think about just taking their kids to a comic book store. Of course, you can take kids to a zoo. You can take them to a museum. Of course, you got to get creative with kids nowadays because if it doesn't deal with the phone, if it doesn't deal with some kind of iPad or tablet or a video game or some shit like that or a computer, then you definitely might be shit out of luck when it comes to kids. Because basically that's where a lot of kids, that's where their attention span is focused on. But what do you think would happen if you just decided to take the kids to a comic book store? Think about it. Not to say that it's going to take the place of a museum or some shit like that, but the thing is, it is a place that, depending on, the kid, you can actually, you can see their eyes light up. Because, a comic book store, of course, they have the comic books, but they have posters, they have toys, they have statues, they got games. And depending on to what degree, how long the comic book store has been there or whatever, sometimes they might have like arcade games. Sometimes, it just depends on who's the owner and what they're doing. You could do so much shit when it comes to actual, when it comes to opening up a comic book store. A lot of different things you can do with it. Let's say like a lot of comic book stores that I've seen, they have like Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh. They have these tournaments and they have all kinds of shit going on. There's a lot of things to check the comic book store more than just the comic books. But you'll never see what kind of interest the kids will have unless you take them there and see how they feel and see how they react. See what kind of look they have on their face when they see, half the shit that's in there. But you'll never know until you take them in. I know from experience, so I'm just. But yeah, it's some good shit. A lot of good shit going on. Man. So what y'all cooking for dinner tonight? Spaghetti, ordering out, pizza. There's all kind of shit you can do out there. Order some Chinese. Oh, I love Chinese food. Shit. Can't miss me with that. Love eating with chopsticks. Yup. Definitely get down with those. There's something I wanted to show y'all. Y'all give me just 1 second. Let me get something for y'all real quick. I'm still here. Do any of y'all out there like the West Coast Avengers? Shit. Say y'all, let me know. Let me know. I came up on a hell of a deal on some West Coast Avengers. I was able to get a hold of like a third of the collection. The price fucking phenomenal. You wouldn't even believe. You know, I've been trying to figure out how to stream a little bit better. You know, there's been times where like I've been wanting to do like gaming and I see that there's a lot of people that actually are able to play games online and do like be involved in like different kind of tournaments and different things, and that's the kind of shit that I want to get on some shit like that, man. Like I'll be watching Vigilante Williamson, man. He be having a good time. He's sitting there, he's playing like Tetris, Streets of Rage, and a bunch of other games, and I'm like, fuck, that's cool. I want to sit there and be able to join up with him and actually do some co-op type shits. I want to do that. Like I want to play some Halo. I want to do like some Red Dead Redemption. Then I have like a shitload of like Marvel and DC superhero games that I want to fucking run through. I got all kind of Star Wars games. I have like Marvel Ultimate Alliance that I want to go through. Now, if I can get 3 other people that is able to play Marvel Ultimate Alliance, and I'm thinking whether it's for like the Xbox One or the Xbox 360, Marvel Ultimate Alliance, that's the shit. That's where it's at. And I like playing games like that. I like playing horror games. I love playing RPGs. I love like Final Fantasy and shit like that. Like them shits they're awesome. Love shit like The Witcher. And I also enjoy games like Half-Life. Like Half-Life 1, Half-Life 2. I would love to play, I love to play games like that. Games like Wolfenstein. There's a lot of good shit out there. So, like I say, I'm ready to get off into some gaming, and actually that's been one of my biggest hurdles so far is trying to figure out how to hook everything up so that we can go and play live, jump on the Xbox and play live on YouTube. Hopefully I get a chance to to figure that out soon. Yeah, so The one thing I realize is, there's a lot of people, they love to stream and I always wonder, like, how do people actually get to stream for like 5, 6, 7 hours at a time, and still be like energized, ready to go. It takes a lot to stream, and I respect everybody that gets on and actually tries to entertain people and and keep them involved in the conversation and what's going on in the chat and everything else. It's not an easy thing to do. I've been seeing lately, some folks have been saying that it seems like I may have it down packed, and actually it's probably furthest from the truth. I think I have a lot to learn, but I'm humble enough to know that, so I'm good. I'm good. Shit, anybody out there been watching any good movies? Anybody got any good recommendations? For like Netflix or anything like that? Shit, let me know. Man. Shit, I wonder who's out there. Shit, Robert Pearson. Got two Roberts. Dee Dee Myers, Vigilante, Lord Hoff, McKinney 90. Shit, holla at your boy. Let me know what's going on. I got this package right here, right? Like I said, I scooped it up the other day. You'd be surprised. A lot of good shit going on. A lot of good shit going on out there. Does anybody own any kind of like 8 tracks or laser discs, along with like VHS players? Any old school shits? Anybody own like a ColecoVision or an Intellivision or an Atari? Holy shit. All right, here we go. When When I was younger, I sit there and I used to think about comic books and comic book characters. And I used to think, wouldn't it be some cool shit to actually like create some? And that was always a big thing for me. And actually, I have some things that are created. I'll show y'all one day, not right now, but the next couple months, I will definitely be showing my characters because I'm writing a few things, and those things take time, but it takes you put a lot of work into it, and with everything, you definitely you get out of it what you put into it. So, but I have some things in the works when it comes to that, and I'm excited, definitely excited. So a lot of people during the summertime, a lot of folks are traveling, things are opening up, different events going on around this, around every city. Traveling is happening. Folks are going to visit, and there's things to be done. So hopefully you guys are actually taking some time or planning to take some time to go visit family, to see what's going on out there. I know there's a lot of people that love to see y'all. So hopefully you guys are planning for it and take advantage of just going to go see family. Because, it's very important, especially out of everything that's happened. A lot of folks need to see a friendly face, especially family and, coming from folks that care about them. That's some good shit. Uh, I'm going to have to do the same thing myself. So I'm gonna have to plan something and figure some things out and make some stuff happen. Shit, Robert, you cooking anything tonight? What about you, DD Myers? Shit, y'all throwing something on the pit? Or Lord Thoth, hell, sorry, been so busy. Nah, man, you're good, man. Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for even listening to me, bro. That's what's up, man. Man, I can't wait to get a chance to sit down and talk with you, Lord Thoth, man. I would love to talk comics with you. That'd be some good shit, man. Yeah, man. I can't wait, man. I figured on a Friday, I got about 30, about an hour left. So figured on a Friday, this is kind of like just my thought of just the way I was thinking. I was thinking, well, on a Friday, um, let me see if some folks wanted to come in and just talk comic books or movies or anything like that. I mean, there's a lot of shit to cover, and we don't always got to gripe about the shit that's not good, but we got to kind of get back to the things that are good. And there's a lot of shit that's good out there that nobody's necessarily talking about or covering. And it might be a good thing, to remind folks, hey, we have this, we have that, and shit. That's just what it is. Me too, bro. Yeah, man. Thank you, man. Like can't wait to have you on, man. Get a chance to sit down and talk, man. Fucking drink a beer and shoot the shit, man. Talk comic books and things we like, things we don't like. Talk about where it's going and what's What you think might happen for the foreseeable future? You know, there's a lot of shit going on, man. Good shit. Over here jamming some shit. Like I said, got some synth wave pumping in the back. Boy. Yeah, chill stream talking comics. You know what? Looked off. That'd be some good shit, man. I can't wait, man. I mean, you know, of course we gotta figure out schedules, but yeah, there's gonna be a time where we can link it up, man, and it's gonna be great. And hopefully it'll be sooner, you know, it'll be soon, like the next week or two. You know, you can always you can always hit me up on Twitter, and we can definitely, you know, figure some things out. So yeah, agreed. We could figure it out. Yeah, of course, man. That'd be good, man. You know, I'll be real with you, Lord Thoth. No bullshit. You know, it's hard to really talk. Not to say that it's the hardest thing, but you know, when it comes to comic books, you know, it's kind of hard to engage, you know, with folks sometimes when, you know, it's nobody's fault in it, but you know, just basically when they're just not the collector or they're just not into it the way you are, it's like, you know, those kind of things are, you know, it's not easy, but you know, I still you know, I know there's people that want to collect, and you know, for all the folks that want to collect and want to figure out how to get started, man, there's you know, to be real, it's like those things are, it's easy to start a collection. Look, it's crazy, and I mean, anybody that's listening, if you guys collect comic books, you can, you know, you jump in anytime and let me know what you think. But look, I'll give you an example. Let's say if I want to collect the Justice League of America, right? Let's say the first run of the Justice League, which I'm doing right now. Um, how would I attack collecting the first run of the Justice League that went from the 60s all the way to the 80s? Now, there are a ton of auctions out there. Pick a stack of Fantastic Four, X-Men, Avengers, Justice League, Flash, etc. You can get like 20 or 30 comic books for $10 and do it. You know what? You read my mind. What I was gonna say, and it's on the same line as that, is basically if there's something that you want to collect, try to get the cheapest comics first out of the collection. Now, if it's a comic that you can't get like a complete run at a good price, so, to be real, sometimes it's cheaper to, when you're collecting a run of comics, it's cheaper sometimes to actually collect it separately, because what it is, when somebody has collected a full collection and they want to sell it to you, you basically, it's like you're you know, with anything, of course, you know, you're paying their price, but it's one of those things, like you have to pay more because you're buying a complete set. And when it comes to buying these comic books individually, you get them for little or nothing. But then when you have to buy it as a whole, motherfuckers will beat you over the head with the price. And there's a lot of times that I can say it's actually cheaper to buy comic books issue for issue than buying it in a complete collection. And the thing is, in order for you to make the best determination on how to do this, check everything. Don't leave a stone unturned. You'll be surprised where you'll find good deals. The thing is, you have to be relentless. You have to stay looking. Because you'd be surprised not knowing that sometimes your best deal is right around the corner. But if you stay persistent and just looked a little bit more, you'd have found the greatest deal ever. It also depends on how persistent you are to look for these deals. I'm a beast. If there's something I want. Look, if there's a thing where I can't afford it, that's one thing. But if I know that it's affordable, I'm running through everything that you can possibly fucking believe to make sure that I'm going to find the best price, the cheapest price for the best quality thing that I can find. That's just the way it is. And any collection could be yours. Do you know, Lord Thoth, you know what I have next to me? Maybe you guys don't know, but what I have is I collect more than just comic books. Comic books, video games, movies, all kind of shit. You know, I have like collectible sports memorabilia, shit like that. You know, I have an autographed world champion boxer's glove right next to me. Good shit. Good shit. You know, I got like autograph posters, pictures, sports memorabilia. You know, I'm more than just a guy that collects comic books and DVDs and movies and shit like that. Hell, I got a fucking autographed picture of fucking Jason Momoa over here next to me. And we're not talking like a little ass picture that you put in a little ass. We're talking some shit that will cover the whole fucking screen. Yeah. I love Aquaman. And I got an autographed picture of Jason Momoa, and that shit's the size of a poster. But it's an actual picture. Lord Thought says, yeah, I got some sports memorabilia as well, hockey mostly. Let me share this with you, man. Lord Thought, check this out, brother. Here it goes, right here. You know what this is? George Foreman. George Foreman, Ali, Thriller, Manila. George Foreman. Autographed glove. And this is actually George Foreman's own glove. Like I guess he has his own brand of gloves or whatever, and this is. Holy shit. Bikini 90 says, bro, they took Orge monetization. Hey, Bikini. Hold on a second, man. I'll tell you what, man. Let's do this. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm trying to send a message. So I apologize to everybody. I wasn't trying to everyone's rallying to reach out to Team YouTube on Twitter to resolve this. McKinney, what actually happened? Like something must have happened for them to even fuck with him. Like, let's see something here, man. The Weibo listening. Damn, this is some wild shit. All right, this is what I'm gonna do, man. Shit. right, here we go. Sorry about that, y'all. Say, McKinney, they responded to my tweet saying Ors needs to look into his email. All right. Well, shit, I just sent you a leak, man. If you're interested in coming on, man. Well, obviously something has went wrong. Well, shit. Hopefully he'll look into his email and figure out what's going on. But I don't think, what could have happened to where they would actually fuck with him out of everybody. Yeah, it's a shame, but we need to rally behind and support Orge Boards. If nobody's ever checked out his channel, please do. Great YouTuber, great friend, great supporter of the channel. And please check him out. Just getting word that he got demonetized. His channel got demonetized, and people are just trying to figure out what's going on with this. Hopefully he'll get down to it, get down to the bottom of what's going on and figure out what's happening. Well, hopefully when you hear something, just let us know, because we love Ords over here, and we definitely support him, and we're behind him 110%. So if anything's going on with my man, let us know, and we'll definitely be here ready to support him. All right. So what y'all got going on out there? Any good news? Shit, just tell everybody, if you could, please hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and want to appreciate everybody that's over here checking me out. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and wow, look who showed up.
Hey man.
What's up, boy? How's it going?
I just got home from like going groceries, and I get this, and I don't know what the hell's going on. So everybody's coming together. I got a text from Stephen Walton that said rally the troops, and I was wondering what the hell's going on, and I look and I find out Ords got freaking demonetized for some reason, and everybody quote tweeted, everybody shared it out. And it's weird that I put a quote tweet. Immediately I heard about this, and it's weird that Team YouTube responded to my tweet, but not to Ords' tweet directly. And he basically said, Team YouTube said, sorry to hear about this. You should have received an email and a notification in YouTube Studio for info on why your channel was demonetized. No, if you were removed from the YPP for policy reasons, you can always reapply in 30 days.
Yeah.
What's up, bro?
I'm just quickly dropping. I saw your link, but I've been busy with stuff and shows. But yeah, he was demonetized, but it's more his AdSense for it was canceled, but no idea why. And I just came in here to say one thing, 24. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you getting comfortable with those live streams and all your little show and tells and lore and comic. Look at his blushing. Look at him. You came so far, bro. Look, smile. You should be proud, Mackie. Are you proud of little future media here, all doing the stream stuff now? Yeah, I'm sorry, I had to do that, man. I just had to. You're like, I'm gonna punch this dickhead if I ever see him in real life. That's for that girly voice, you mofo, blowing that shit up.
I appreciate that, man. How you doing, man? You doing all right?
Yeah, I left one show that I had planned doing. Then I saw the Ord stuff, so I was listening on that, and then I saw you, and I didn't want to leave you in the dust and not say anything because you've been there. So I'm only here for a little bit because I got another stream in a little bit before I'm crazy today. Friday.
I understand. Well, shit, man. But thank you for coming on and saying what's up to everybody, man, and saying what's up to me and everybody. Yeah, man. Like I said, we just heard what was going on, and I was like, well, shit. I just want to hear what was happening, man, because yeah, I mean, once I get off the stream in like the next 30 minutes, I'm gonna go support, retweet and go support what's going on with Origin. I'm gonna send him a couple messages, see how he's doing. And yeah, man, this is fucked up, especially if he doesn't know what's going on. I mean, maybe it was something that happened and he's just not aware that, it's probably something that, something that was going on while he was live streaming. It may be something that they caught a whiff of that blew by him and he don't have no idea it happened. So he's wondering like, what the fuck's going on? And his shit got shut down. Yeah, that's some big, that's pretty deep, man. And especially when he don't know what the fuck's happening. So hopefully McKinney said that he got a message for Ord to tell him, hey, check out his email. Hopefully he read his email and understand things a little bit better.
It gave no reason. That's the thing, though. But like, if you're monetized and you actually have, there's a little tab actually on creators once you're in the partnership program. It's up on your top right of your studio screen, and it looks like a text messaging icon. And you press that, it's actually direct chat with YouTube support, Google support. So if he had that and it's still there, he could have reached down and figured out what was going on and figured the problem. They would have probably been able to give him a little bit more information. But
let me ask you this: when that whatever that tab is, does it like light up? Does it pop up for him to know that, hey, there's like a notification or some shit that he needs to get in contact with them? Because I don't know how that works. Is that how that is, or
pretty much
is it something different?
No, it's literally you can reach out to them and they get in touch with you. So
so there's a tab that he needs that he can press in order for him to get in contact with them directly. Oh, well, shit.
I brought it up because he was on Cultures and I wanted to show it, but that's literally what it looks like. I actually screenshot a little part of it, so you can actually see that below. Yeah. So when you get to the when you get partnered and shit, you see this little thing right beside the TV.
Yeah, I see that.
That's the little chat window that opens up a direct communication chat with Google support, and they try to help you as best they can. You're actually talking to a real person, not a bot. So what he could do is reach out to that and figure out what goes on from there. But I'm hoping they get it fixed because it seems kind of weird that happened. So that's
does.
He has to look for it. Yeah.
Yeah, I already sent the reply to Amber, and she's gonna forward it towards. So.
Damn, man. That's cool. Well, damn. Thank you for letting. Hell, I didn't even know how that even worked, but again, I'm not in trouble, so of course I don't know what to look for.
Yeah, but you know Ords, man, he's pretty much gaming reviews.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I know
that. Yeah.
Again, it might. You never know. It might have been something somebody said that he didn't hear. You never know what the fuck any of these things could be, but hopefully it wasn't nothing that. Hopefully it's something that he can fix, and hopefully it's really nothing. It's just hopefully it's just kind of them getting worked up over nothing and something that he can fix real quick and be done with. So fuck, man. What you got going on, Steve?
I'm setting up. Don't laugh. The Fortnite stream I usually have before the Mario Kart stream. He just started laughing. I'm kidding.
No.
But that's pretty much what I do. If people don't want to watch FNT or they want something else, just to vent some anger and shit. But the Loki skin's going to be the Fortnite crew.
Wait. Hold on a second. So basically, is this like old videos or like some shit that you're going to be doing while this is happening?
No, I play Fortnite. People from the community play with.
Basically, you become like an alternative.
I guess in a way, it's just I'm bored.
Man.
I can't handle those hours. I watch FNT, but at the same time, I'm sitting there fidgeting. You want to do something like how you do your random live, you do your pop-up live streams now because you like doing it. You want to interact with the crowd. I like interacting with people, and there's already a poll up that I'm going to yell at someone first. All right, cool. It's yeah. And Mackie, you have an Xbox, right?
I have a PS4.
Okay. He really needs to set up his Xbox for live streaming.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the Xbox. Fuck. Well, hopefully, matter of fact, the Wake Down said that him and he would try to help me out. Him and New Bomb Turk, we're gonna try to help me figure out what the fuck I'm doing wrong or whatever. So
yeah,
I'm just thankful, man, that folks are willing to help me out and figure out what my situation is and why nothing that I'm doing can't connect on a video game level.
Quick question.
Sure.
I asked Team YouTube, and it's not showing up on my feed, but I'm still able to share it. Oh.
I don't know.
I even sent the reply out and tagged Ords and Amber. It's not even showing up on my feed.
Damn.
Otherwise, it's like I do have to go soon, but I just wanted to pop in and say, bro, you're getting more comfortable, and I told you would. Eventually, I'll come up. I'll come up with a background you can put in. I don't know if the free version has the background, but we'll try to get you a background or something and just go from there.
Oh, no, that's cool, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Like I said, I'm only gonna be on for like maybe a few more minutes, man, and that way I can go eat some lobster, man. So.
Oh, big man eating lobster. That's okay. I just finished 2 T-bones, so don't worry about it.
You motherfucker.
Yeah, motherfucker. I have a freezer full of it. That's the one thing. He might be out. Like, I know he's in the live-in physio, getting shit better so he can start walking and carrying himself again. But dude, the steaks are piling up, and my belly's actually.
No. I'm saying, hey, let me ask you this. I mean, did you how'd you cook it?
What I did once they were defrosted, I didn't like strips. Well, I didn't cut them like full strips. I cut them so it was still one piece, but they had the strip cuts. Then I put steak spice in between, and then a light coating of honey garlic sauce, and then threw them on the cast.
No. What I'm saying is, well done, medium rare. What are we doing?
I cooked them to edible. I don't really remember, but it's like a little bit of blood, but not too much. It was juicy. Like when you took a bite, the shit drooled down your face.
So I guess you mean like the medium rare to
rare. I don't like it looking at me when I'm eating it.
I want that motherfucker to be staring. You know what I'm saying? So I'm good.
Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ.
Hey, that's like I was saying before you guys came on. The thing, and I'm gonna let you go. I know you got shit to do. See, the thing is when you and this, what you guys don't know, I've I ran a few kitchens in my time. So
Yeah.
knowing about food, basically when you eat a steak well done, you're cooking all the nutrients and everything out of it. So basically at that point, you're eating a husk of meat and your body's not really getting nothing out of it. Of course, you're full because you just ate a whole bunch of shit, but it doesn't do you. All you can do is shit it out, and it does nothing for you. So basically, it's like when a lion or a tiger makes us kill and it starts eating. Of course, you know the meat is raw, and you know there's blood everywhere and all that bullshit. But the thing is, that's the most nutrients that the tiger's going to get out of what it killed. And the same thing for people is it's like when you cook a steak that's rare or medium rare, the fact that you didn't cook it all the way through, it still holds its, you know, its vitamins and its nutritional value because you didn't cook it out. And that's the same thing with vegetables. If you over steam some vegetables, like it's cool to steam vegetables and it could still hold its vitamins, its nutrients. But if you over steam it, you cook all that shit out. And it's the same thing with a steak. So if you guys overcook that shit into where a steak is well done, you're basically eating a bunch of shit. It's like it's nothing to it. It's just a steak. It's just meat without anything. It doesn't do nothing for your body as far as, you know, the nutrition and the vitamins and everything that you're supposed to get out of the meat. So that's the difference between rare and well done and even with overcooking vegetables and you know, for it to be steamed and all that. Overcook anything, it loses its value.
Yeah, well, I agree, but I made it just enough that I got the nutrients, and I just want a goddamn steak. So I had two.
I know.
I just want a goddamn steak.
Well, you know, I'll be the one that tells you if you get enough nutrients or not. All right.
Oh, I'm glad. That sounds very perverted.
I know. I'm just fucking.
You ever got that meat? Did you get all that nutrition in that meat? Yeah, I had a little mayo. That's the good meat is right there.
And you know what? You Rajesh Taylor. Hey, what's up, homie? Hey, glad to have you here. Cool stream 24/7 Fusion Media. Thank you, man, and thank you for being here. He says medium rare or rare for me. I'm the same way. He said don't throw away the fat trimmings. You know, actually,
I don't.
They say that the fat on a steak, not on everything,
holds the flavor.
Just on a steak is actually healthy for you, and not to eat all of it like that, but just to eat like, you know, some of the fat trimmings. It makes the steak juicier when you cook it, and plus, you know, it's good for the body. It's better to eat that kind of fat than eat, you know, all different other kinds of fats because that's natural fat.
As long as you're not telling me to eat your fatty tissue, it's all good. Look, he's still smart. He's like, one day we'll have
Oh,
it.
Shit. Hey, look. We're getting joined here by the T-shirt historian.
Oh, man. Who gave him the link? I'm out. I got to go. Sorry. No, I was kidding.
Hey, what's going on, brother?
Hey, my man. Just got back from Brownwood.
Oh, man. It's great to have you here, man. You doing all right?
No comment.
Yeah, I'm all right, man. Just tired. I've been driving all day.
Oh, well, you know, I'm only going to be on for a few. You know, I've been on since about 2:30. Plan to be on until about 4:30 until Friday Night Tight starts, and then jump off with everybody else so everybody can get to watching it, because once that comes on, nobody's really watching shit, man, at that point, man. So,
True.
you know, but until then, you know, I was just trying to keep folks going, and that way they can get, you know, have something to watch until that comes on. So
Right.
but shit, I appreciate you coming on, man. How you know, other than that, man, you doing all right?
Yeah, it's been kind of a somber day, I guess.
Right.
Yeah, because, you know, I went over to Cross Plains and took a lot of... Oh, fuck, Mackany.
Sorry, trash. Sorry.
Oh, shit.
Are you saying I'm trash?
I'm eating. Sorry.
He's eating. He's like, I finally got that sex doll unwrapped. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
He was like,
Gonna
damn.
marry you, Larry.
He was like, yo, that's trash. But then you hear, oh, I'm eating. Like, are you eating? Hopefully you're not eating trash. You know?
He's eating fatty
trash, man.
tissue.
No, I mean Taco Bell. I'm just.
Oh, hey.
Yeah,
Been that full burrito grande in the deep orifices of his
Oh,
mouth.
there
man.
you go.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh,
So, yeah,
no.
I was down at Cross Plains. I was over at Robert E. Howard's house shooting pictures of the interior and the exterior because it's a museum now.
Right.
And and we went over to Brownwood to the gravesite.
Wait, whose house?
Robert E. Howard, guy who made Conan.
Oh,
Wow.
Shit.
Got a lot of pictures.
Hey man, hey, I definitely would love to see it sometime, man. Whenever you have time, man. I mean,
Tuesday, man. I'm Tuesday at 11 a.m. Eastern, or actually, I'm saying 9 a.m. Pacific. Where the fuck time it is? Me and Andre.
Actually, that would actually be 11 Central, because I think we're 2 hours ahead of you.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, 11 Central. That's what I'm used to. But anyway, yeah, me and Andre are going on, and we're gonna do a Conan Robert E. Howard retrospective.
Oh shit, that's damn. All right, I'll definitely be there.
Yeah, I didn't know you Conan fan.
Yeah, actually, not a die-hard, but the thing is, when it comes to historical shit like that, you can't miss me, man. Even though I haven't followed Conan, and I'm just being real, I haven't followed Conan to where I was scooping up the magazines and scooping up Red Sonja and scooping up his own shit, and even when Conan got passed around, I wasn't scooping up none of that stuff, because I was always into the superheroes. But I always respected Conan and respected that he always had a diehard following, and as much as Conan has been through a lot of shit, especially in the last few years when people have been trying to like either make a movie, bring Arnold back. And I sat there, and trust me, I've been following Midnight's Edge for years. So whenever Andre started sparking up conversations about Conan about 2.5 years ago, about how he was a fan and all the shit that Conan was going through, I was sitting there and I was watching all of that stuff.
Yeah.
And I can, and this just out of the fact that I respect Conan, I respect the lore. I'm not the guy picking up all his comic books, but it's kind of like the thing about Doctor Who. Everybody, like, I grew up, didn't know shit about Doctor Who until about 4 or 5 years ago, until things started making Doctor Who look kind of weird, because of how they were treating it. But it wasn't growing up, being around Star Trek and Star Wars and everything else. Doctor Who was never a thing that no one mentioned. I'd never seen an action figure, didn't know a show existed, nothing. And then to find out that it's been out longer than Star Trek, shocked the fuck out of me. And that was something I didn't even know existed. So, being a guy that, I could respect what other people respect and what they love, and I could understand it. Shit, I got a Doctor Who book in front of me. Don't know nothing about Doctor Who, but it's about all the characters in Doctor Who.
Oh, cool.
And I picked up the book and don't know. I just hear he's a space wizard, and I have about 3 seasons of his shit over there. I have season 2, I have season 8, and I got season 9. And still, I haven't watched it because I don't know anything about it, and I want to watch it from the beginning before I start watching it. But then I respect the lore because of how everybody else feels about it and how much they respect it. So it's one of those things that I respect it so much that I was like, since looking at how everybody respects it, I wanted to get into it just to see what it was about. And the same thing with Conan. It's like, I've seen it around since I was a kid. I own all the movies. I own the Jason Momoa Conan. I got a Conan video game on the Xbox 360. I have 3 Conan PC games because they have a shitload of Conan PC games.
Oh yeah, they do.
I own 3 of them, but it's like I don't collect Conan comic books, but I respect the lore. I respect Conan, and just to see how Conan's been done, shit, it's passing through different hands and people. Arnold trying to come back into it, and then him falling out of it. I mean, it's. But just to hear that you were taking pictures and been around that, and this is what you're gonna do on Tuesday, that's some good shit. I can't wait, man. I'm interested. I can't wait to look. I'm looking forward to it.
I'm excited.
I got a dip. I'm sorry for interrupting, but 24.
No, you good, man.
Oh, I show up and you leave. Is that? I see how it is, fan.
No, I have a planned stream. Oh, come on, man. Come on. My day has been busy.
My day's been busy, sir.
Well, let's just say I'm hoping my day becomes a confirmation. We might get Larry Hama on later on.
Steven.
Yes, you like to deep throat. You like to deep throat. Yes. 24, take it easy, Macney. Enjoy that burrito grande and t-shirt. I love you, man. Go fuck yourself.
Thank you, but I love you anyway.
Do you want me to see an invite for Sunday, Steven?
What's Sunday?
600.
Yeah, his
celebrations.
600 and
If I'm awake, yeah, sure.
Okay. All right. No problem. No problem.
You just gotta send it to me, man. Everyone thinks I'm like super busy. Like I don't say yes or anything. I try my best
Yeah, you got Saturdays off, right?
Absolutely.
to a degree.
To a degree.
That other desk arrived, and now I gotta build it.
Oh wow.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah, but you guys have fun. Superman, you have fun.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you, bro.
Enjoy the fatty tissue, guys. I'm out.
Oh, man.
Much love, brother.
Enjoy the fat trimmings, right?
Yeah.
Or Jess Taylor, what's up, boy? Yeah, that's some good shit, man. But thank you, man, for sharing that. And I'm definitely gonna be looking forward to that on Tuesday morning.
Yeah, definitely. And I've been following Conan ever since I was a little kid. So obviously the Marvel comics were a big deal. Then when he went to Dark Horse, it got better. I mean, the artwork got better, the stories got better, everything got better. If you get a chance, read the Dark Horse run because it's fucking awesome. I mean, that's the best Conan.
Right.
And I think Marvel recognized that because now that he's back at Marvel,
Right.
they're doing all new Conan stories. And plus, he's with the Savage Avengers, right?
I seen that. I seen when they put him with the Savage Avengers, because I saw him teaming up with the Punisher.
Yeah.
And I was like, Conan and the Punisher? I was
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. It's
Punisher's my dude, man.
I love the Punisher, man.
Yeah.
Man, the movies, the 3 movies that they have on them. I know the last one is the one that I enjoyed the most, the Punisher Warzone.
Really? That's the worst one, but
Well, to be real, it was like I don't know. Some people liked it. I just thought he was more.
Yeah, that's the best looking, best acting Punisher out of all of them. I agree.
When the Thomas Jane Punisher came out, they didn't say who was really, like, when it first came out, they didn't say who was actually the Punisher. They told you who was in it. And the first thing I thought was, you remember, it was right after John Travolta did that movie Basic. Because and then so you get to see John Travolta as a soldier.
Oh, so you thought he was going to be the Punisher in that?
Oh man, I was like, look, handsome John Travolta. He just came out of doing Basic. Of course it was a little bit after Pulp Fiction. It was like his career was ramping back up. And I was thinking to myself, just think about John Travolta as the Punisher. And then I came to find out that he was the fucking enemy. He was the bad guy. And I was like, it just took, because another thing too, he had just did that movie with Hugh Jackman and Halle Berry.
Oh yeah.
What was that movie? Fuck. I think Tarantino was in it too, if I'm not mistaken. Fuck.
Damn. I can't remember the name of it, man, but I know the one you're talking about.
Dude, and do you remember when there was like a dead version of himself and he just resurrected and he started shooting up everything, and dude, I seen that, and then after that he gets cast for the Punisher, and I was like, they just made a bunch of movies where he was kicking everybody's ass. And then there he goes. He gets, and I just thought he was like a bitch when he was the bad guy for the Punisher. And just to think, man, John Travolta as the Punisher,
he would have been good. But I liked the Thomas Jane Punisher. I really did. I thought he was story wise, acting wise, everything else like that. He did probably the best job out of all of them. And it was probably one of the better plots.
Right.
The problem I had with Warzone is even though they picked the perfect dude to play the Punisher with Ray Stevenson, and that was the best looking Jigsaw, they played that Jigsaw too much like the Joker. And they had a lot of characters in the movie who were from the Garth Ennis comic books, but they were kind of like out of context. So they
didn't fit.
No, they didn't fit, and and the whole thing just, I didn't like it.
Yeah, no, I understand that. Like I said, I had like the first one, Dolph Lundgren Punisher, because matter of fact, right next to me, I have all 3 movies.
Me too.
So it's like I got the Dolph Lundgren Punisher. where he didn't even have the skull on his chest. Then I got the Thomas Jane, and I have the collector's edition where it's like you see like the skull, and it has like it's like the basically the package of the DVD, the package of the DVD is built like the skull that's on his chest.
Oh yeah,
I have that one, and then of course you have the Punisher Warzone, man. And then you look the Punisher video games. Oh my gosh, come on!
The one on PlayStation was fucking great.
Oh man, and the Nintendo one was good too.
I hadn't seen it on Nintendo, but the PS2 one was. I remember I bought that, and it was just that's the most brutal shit. That was the best Punisher.
That one was awesome. That one, oh man, that was good. That was actually a very good one where he was actually, if I'm not mistaken, he had to like he did a move to where he was actually to the bad guys. He was trying to extract like information, and he was like doing some shit to him.
Yeah, you could.
Am I thinking about that right?
Yeah, you could torture the bad guys for information.
There you go. Yeah, hey,
and
that was some good shit right there, man.
And all those torture moves and all that shit came straight out of like all the Garth Ennis comic books, especially like the Zoo where he throws him to the snake and all that stuff. And you had special kills and all that. Yeah.
Oh, I remember that. I remember that. So, damn, but you were there, man, taking pictures and shit, man, dude.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hang on a minute. Let me turn the camera on. I'll show you some of my plunder because that house they keep it going. It's a museum, and the only way it stays going is through donations and stuff like that. So I bought a whole bunch of stuff over there so I could kind of stay donating to them. But let me see. Turn my ring light on. Ding. Yeah, I paint miniatures. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Hey, McKinney, you see this?
What's up?
You see this?
Wow.
Yeah, so we got the Bloody Crown of Conan, which is good because I had another copy of this and it got water damage, so I replaced it. And I got Best of Howard, Crimson Shadows. This has got some of his Sailor Steve Costigan stories and some other stuff besides Conan, and some Kull the Conqueror.
Oh, Kull the Conqueror, man, dude, I love the movie.
The Sorbo movie?
Yeah, I mean, but that's the thing. It's like, of course, he did that right after he was doing Hercules.
Yeah, it was pretty terrible, but
but
it's fun.
It's kind of like, yeah, exactly. It was like you know what it reminded me of? It reminded me of the first Conan movie. You remember when the monster had like the horn and
that's the second one.
Well, okay, yeah. That was the second one, and then he had to rip the horn off his head.
Uh-huh.
And you remember how cheesy it got, and it was like a rubber suit, and
yeah, that was Andre the Giant in that suit.
I didn't fucking know that.
Yeah, it's Andre the Giant. They had the two tallest dudes in the world on that show, man. They had Wilt Chamberlain and they had Andre the Giant.
I didn't know that was Andre, man. Damn. Yeah. See, I appreciate you. You dropping historical facts on me. I appreciate that.
Yeah. See, and this one's pretty awesome because this has got like the El Barak stories and some of the other stuff. So this is pretty cool. This is really cool. And then I got one last thing. I picked one of these up because you can't buy it in the stores. Because I was in there and I was telling the lady at the place, and I was like, man, I know Andre over at Midnight's Edge can probably get all these books just fine through Amazon. So I really want to get him something here that he can't buy online.
Right.
So I got this. Because you can't get this anywhere but their museum.
Holy shit. Yeah, I think Andre's he's gonna love it. I like that fedora, man.
Yeah, they actually got a replica of that fedora in the house now. They put it in like 3 or 4 months ago. It's laying on top of his bed. But it was pretty cool. They have one of the old typewriters. It's not the same one that he used. It's like similar.
Right.
And they got his bedroom made up pretty much like it was the day he died. And cool. Yeah. And in that typewriter, they have the one sheet of paper still in the typewriter, and it has his last words on it. And it's not the original sheet, of course.
Right.
But I asked her. I said, ma'am, since this is for the documentary, I mean, can I go behind the rope over here and take a photograph of that? And she said, yeah. So
what was his last words, if you don't mind me asking?
No, let me find him for you. I'm gonna look him up real quick.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like now that you're telling us a story, I'm curious just to.
Okay, so he committed suicide at the age of 30, right?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah. What?
I gotta get going, guys. Sorry.
No, you good,
your time
man.
running up.
Hey, take it easy, man. Thank you for being here, man.
See you, Mackety. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah. He committed suicide at the age of 30. He went out to his car and he took his gun. He shot himself in the head. But before he left, he left this one last sheet of paper in the typewriter, and on it was typed, "All fled, all done. So lift me on the pyre. The feast is over, and the lamps expire."
It's a hell of a nursery rhyme, but yeah, man,
that's heavy, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So that was literally his last words, and I'll be honest, man. When I was in that house and I saw that typewriter shit, man, I started crying, dude. I did. I ain't ashamed to admit it. I mean,
no, you're good, man.
I was so overwhelmed by it,
Right. You sometimes you just wonder, what could have came over him to want to, but then, it's one of those things you'll never get to find out, man.
No. And I keep wondering how, what his career would look like if he'd have continued on. I mean, would he have even gone back to Conan? Would he have gone on to something else that was even bigger and better? I don't know.
Right.
Because, everybody knows him for Conan, but man, he wrote Westerns. He wrote adventure stories, detective stories. He wrote about boxing. He wrote about, just all kinds of stuff.
Right.
Horror stories, everything. He was always writing.
Damn, I had no idea, man. I'm so caught up in the comic books that sometimes you get to know about different creators and authors beyond. May God bless you. You get to know about them beyond what they're known for, and then you get to finding out that they were a part of so many other things, and only till someone like you, or maybe they come across an article or something, until they get to expand on the knowledge of how deep these authors were.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah, he was something else, man. I think the world lost a really great talent, and I don't think they realized how great of a talent he was.
Right.
But it is what it is. I mean, we can still love what he left behind. So.
Yeah, that's true, and I mean that's. Hate to say, man, but that's reality with a lot of things that we like now. We're better off enjoying the things that were preferably compared to the things that are, and the things that are out now that people are trying to currently get into. A lot of those things ain't, sorry to say, but they're not worth shit, man. And it's like you get to find the true value of a lot of good shit when you go back versus you're looking at what's going on now, and even the future looks dim when it comes to good stories, good storytelling, and everything else that's involved.
Well, I think it's funny, man, because Eric Larson from Image Comics comes out and he says, "Dudes, you got to stop pirating comics because these two big companies, they can't make any money and they're threatening to come out and do nothing but reprints." And I'm just like, do it. Fucking reprint everything. I don't care, because the reprints were better. The shit from back then was better than what you're printing out now.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I agree, man.
It's like shit. The last Marvel comic I bought was It was Omega the Unknown, the trade paperback. And before that, it was Defenders.
You want Omega the Unknown from back in the 70s?
Yeah.
How much you pay for that, if you don't mind me asking?
It was a trade paperback. I paid like $50 because it's out of print. But
you know what?
What?
I see that comic book a lot for sale. You wouldn't believe how much I see issue number 1 going for.
Oh, I'm betting a lot. Steve Gerber art shit, yeah.
Little or nothing.
Really?
Dude, you know how many times I thought about buying it and just didn't? Just to start off something new and different.
Well, it didn't last very long.
Because he has the Omega sign. You know what?
Mm-hmm.
And then does he have a mohawk?
No, you're thinking about OMAC.
No, I am thinking about OMAC, but the Omega. You know what? I've seen those books.
Omega the Unknown. Hang on, let me find a picture for you. Sorry if my typing is loud.
No, you're good, man. You're good. I think I am thinking about old school DC OMAC with the mohawk, but then they both have the I'm thinking about the Omega sign itself.
I do have the issue, that first issue of OMAC, that was drawn and written by Kirby. That OMAC number 1.
Right.
It's in crap condition, but that's okay. I don't care. I mean, you know.
Do you know I'm picking up old Kirby comics for little or nothing? Like I'll give you an example: Demon and the Sandman. Mint condition. The Demon number 1 is what in mint condition. Demon number 1 definitely cost you 50 plus. But you think I've seen it go as high as 50, and I go to see it as low as 50. And then go as high as maybe $90 or $100. Now, everything after, like I got issues of the Demon around, like next to me. Like I can pull out a few issues here and there. I can definitely find like issues 2, 3, 4, and just in this whole run, I could find those issues for $3 or $4 a piece in mint condition.
Jeez. Yeah, people don't know what that stuff's worth. I mean, because.
And that's what I'm always thinking is that people they undervalue what they have.
Well, take a look at this. I got a share screen for you.
I'm looking. Here we go. Let me.
That right there. Look at that. It's Steve Gerber art. Steve Gerber story, and Marvel pretty much fucked him out of that story, just like they fucked him out of everything else, like Howard the Duck.
I think I heard about Howard the Duck. Didn't he go to another company and come out with another Duck character?
Yeah. Steve Gerber kind of got his revenge because he ran another comic about Howard the Duck, and in his comic, Marvel basically walked away with a clone of Howard the Duck, but the real Howard the Duck, got away.
That's what I thought. Even like those, like I think if I'm not mistaken, Howard the Duck, the first appearance of Kiss is in the original run of Howard the Duck, and I've seen those comic books go for cheap, and I'm like, damn. And see, like I say, I got Demon comics all over here. Matter of fact, I have Demon, I got Dr. Fate, and I got Lobo comics. And if you remember, like in the early '90s when they were all coming out, and they had like all like, again, like they had like real good comics along with like Starman, like the covers were like, and then Sandman was out at that time, Neil Gaiman's Sandman, and those comics were like the covers, man, they were iconic.
You remember the controversy over that Lobo issue number 3, right? Where Glenn Baisley, or was that Glenn Fabry, or what was his name? I forget the name of the artist, but the artist basically he drew a dick on the cover.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find it for you, man. See if I can find it for you. Because my friend had that issue. Because as soon as they saw that issue stopped printing almost immediately.
Damn.
I think it was Glenn Fabry that drew it. I'm wanting to say.
Brad Paisley.
Here we go. Let me see. Yeah. There it is. All right. Share screen. I've always been more of a Marvel guy myself, but yeah, there you go. Now, if you look on his left arm, really closely underneath that chain, that muscle grouping right there, everybody lost their minds because they said, "You drew a penis on his arm."
Do you know I have this comic?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna have to look. I own that's from his first limited series, right?
Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, Simon Bisley. That's the name of the artist.
One. Because the first one was Lobo, and this one's Lobo's back.
Yeah, it's Lobo's back. Yeah. But yeah, look at that. Look at that shoulder, or that elbow. Can you see it?
I see it right here, huh?
Yeah, underneath the chain, between the two chains.
Yeah, I see that. Oh,
yeah. Everybody was freaking out about that, and that issue, that cover got pulled.
But by that time, that should have already circulated to all the comic spots, huh?
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, there was a big stink about that.
Actually, I think Lobo, like no bullshit, I think Lobo is actually the wildest comic book character that I'm collecting. Actually, I started picking up Lobo,
mm-hmm.
and I have a hell of a Lobo collection.
Because they're good.
And I have like the last Saurian, Then I have the original 4-issue limited series of Lobo. Then I got Lobo's back. Yesterday, I did an unboxing of Lobo limited series. Where's that at? It's right. Oh, here it goes. I got them all right here. Like I got you ever seen this one?
No.
Look, let me do this real quick, man. All right, did you hear when DC, the last time DC got with Marvel, they had a crossover called Access?
Oh no, the last one I remember was Amalgam, I think.
Yeah, that came from the Access crossover.
Oh, okay.
What happened was there was this black teenager kind of kid that had the powers to combine both universes, and that's that Amalgam. This is an Amalgam, Lobo and Howard the Duck. I know you see the Amalgam symbol on the corner. Yeah,
there's the Amalgam logo. Yeah,
but you see how one arm is Lobo's, the other one's Howard's.
Mm-hmm.
And this is Lobo the Duck, and look what it says at the bottom. So basically, he came on the planet. You know how Howard the Duck shows up on Earth, but all the heroes were dead already. All the Amalgam heroes. So he shows up on a planet where Doctor like Darkclaw and Doctor Strange Fate and all the Amalgam heroes, they're already dead when he shows up. And it's just a wild ass comic. And I spent $11 on 13 one-shot comics from Lobo in mint condition. And I unboxed all of these yesterday. Like this is Portrait of a Victim.
Oh wow, yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, that's the guy that's told from the point of view of the guy who was basically just watching the whole thing happen. Yeah,
yeah, that's crazy. And then there's this one. This is Lobo in the chair. And one thing I noticed is back in the early 90s, after he was established as being the main man and people accepted him for what he was, the one shot in the 4-part limited series, they came out with so much shit. This is Lobo, I Quit.
Mm-hmm. Rob Liefeld copied him too, right?
No, I didn't know that. For what?
Image Comics. Rob Liefeld created a character called Blood Wolf.
I remember
which was-
Blood Wolf. I didn't know that was
Yeah, it's basically Lobo. It's a total ripoff.
damn, I had no idea, man. You ever seen this one? Lobo,
Yeah,
the
The
paramilitary.
paramilitary Christmas. I have that one. Yeah.
I got 2 of these, man.
Oh,
And
wow.
Some of these I have like doubles because I when I ordered it, I got it for cheap, and I was like, fuck it. But I ended up having a few doubles. This is Lobo Goes Hollywood.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, what the fuck? I didn't even know Lobo even went Hollywood. Like I'd never even heard of this one. This one kind of snuck past me. And these are all like early 90s, all the way to like maybe 96, 97.
A lot of those 90s comics, you're going to be able to, yeah, I've got that one too. A lot of the 90s comics you're going to be able to find a lot of, because what happened is during the 90s, you had that speculation buying and all that shit where I got...
You mean where people were actually buying more than what they were, like people were like, let's say, like, give an example, the death of Superman.
Mm-hmm.
Boy,
People
you
bought that shit
about
like
that
crazy.
One? Issue 500. There was a lot of shit, like you say, especially, a lot of things were mass produced. That's when all the gimmicky covers were out back then.
Yeah, the foil covers,
and
and
the embossed, the hologram,
the hologram covers. Yeah.
Oh man, that
yeah,
it was like, and that was, and around the mid 90s, that was when Marvel went bankrupt.
Yeah, I had a boss I was working for at the time. He was into comic books too. He bought like 50 issues of X-Force #1 with the trading card in it. Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, this is
Brave and the Bold. Yeah, with Deadman.
Brave and the Bold, Lobo and Deadman. Yeah,
that was funny, man, because Deadman is so hilarious in that.
Yeah,
I got that somewhere.
No, I love his name is Brandon something. I love Deadman. Deadman is an awesome character.
He's a card, man.
Actually, Deadman has been around during every major catastrophe in the Marvel universe.
Mm-hmm.
Like Christ on Infinite Earths. He was around during like Legends, War of the Gods, the Final Crisis, Infinite Crisis, the New 52. Like every deal that happened with the Marvel Cinematic Universe, even when heroes dying, like he was there when Jason Todd got killed, when Barry Allen died in Crisis. Like Deadman was around, and he was actually able to witness all the major things that happened in the DC universe to all the major characters. Like he was there when Superman died.
Yeah, that's kind of his role. He gets to observe everything because he's already dead.
Yeah, you ever seen? You own this one?
I do have that one, the convention special. Yeah, I do have that.
Man, just mid condition, man. These
nice.
Are beautiful.
Yeah, that looks like it's brand new. So, yeah. See, because what I remember, what got me kind of into comic books. See, I got in and out of comic books,
right?
And one of the things I remember too is my friends were heavy duty into comic books. Right. The Spring Break special. Yeah, now, I don't have that one.
You see, you see where that.
Yeah. They used to have so much fun with their covers. They don't do that anymore.
Nah, they don't, boy. If they did, they'd get fucking canceled real fucking quick, man.
Of course they would. But Lobo is problematic anyway, right? Yeah, I've got that Bounty Hunting for Fun and Profit. I do have that one. Yeah, but the deal is, it's like my friend had the issue of Batman where you could make it, had printed in the back. It was the story that was leading up to the death of Jason Todd.
Right.
And in the back of the comic book, they had the numbers that you could dial, yes or no. Are you going to have him killed?
I have the death of Jason Todd right next to me.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah.
You got that actual
issue? What's that? Batman? Was that issue? It wasn't. No, 497. That's when Bane breaks his back.
Yeah.
I do have the death because it was a part of the 4-issue limited series.
Yeah, the Death in the Family.
The Death in the Family. I have that.
Well, yeah, my friend actually has that issue where you could have made that phone call in the back to vote.
Yeah, because that was back in the late '80s when that came out, and
yeah, I was in high school.
Yeah, my brother actually called that shit in, and he voted to get his ass killed. Yeah,
I think my friend did too.
Yeah, and yeah, that was actually I have 2 issues of that the death of Jason Todd. I have that.
Yeah, everybody hated that character though.
It's funny. I made a maybe about a month and a half ago, 2 months ago, I made a Ed Brubaker.
Oh man, he's good.
Video. And what it was when you started finding out that he was getting jerked around for the character of the Winter Soldier. And basically Bucky and just the concept of Robin is basically the same exact thing.
Yeah.
Now, when you look at and I put this analogy, and I threw all this in the video. When you look at Jason Todd, the Red Hood, and you look at the Winter Soldier, they're basically the exact same fucking thing, man. You're talking about a sidekick that was cool running with the main hero. Bucky was cool with Captain America. Jason Todd, Robin was cool with Batman. Thing is, they both died, and they both come back. You got the Red Hood, and then you have the Winter Soldier. Now, the thing is, unlike the Red Hood, the Winter Soldier was put into the Marvel, the Marvel movies. And the thing is, Ed Brubaker ends up saying, you know what? I made an appearance in Captain America, the Winter Soldier. And his appearance was maybe 2 or 3 minutes long. He made more money making that 2 or 3 minute long appearance in that Marvel movie than all the money that he's made during the whole run of him writing the whole Winter Soldier series. That when he created the Winter Soldier, when he took over Captain America, whole run, he made more money doing 3 minutes on the screen than he did during the years that he made the actual character and writing the comic.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, man, because comic books always paid peanuts to their artists and their writers and all that stuff like that. And I think back in the day it was peanuts, but you could still make a living off of it, right?
Right.
The thing is, I think they have continued to try to pay peanuts while they are jacking up the cost of the comic books by printing it on better paper, using better color, and all this other bullshit. But you notice the artwork has gone to shit. The writing has way gone to shit. And they don't care anymore because, it's like they'll hire any kid that comes straight out of art college. Hey, come on over here and work for us at Marvel Comics. This is your dream job.
Right.
And they pay these kids nothing. And they get these writers who have like no writing credits. Well, why'd you put them on this book? Because he fit the checkbox.
Exactly. And it's funny that you mentioned that. One thing I noticed is that all the diversity hires, none of them, not one, is worth shit.
No, because they don't love it.
It's like you guys are getting the merit, like you're getting the credit, the credentials off of either what's between your legs or what your skin color is. But when it comes to your actual, your artistic ability of, are you really good? You ain't worth shit. It's like fuck. It's like you look good on paper, but then your actual body of work ain't worth shit.
Nope. And I had a similar conversation with Paulie on Latino Slant the other day. Well, we weren't on the channel, but we were behind the scenes. We were talking, and we were talking about Latino representation in the film industry, right? And how only one Latino has ever won an Oscar for anything,
right?
Out of all the actors. And then I brought up, I said, well, you look at the Oscars now and how they have restructured it to where they have to have a winner for this category based on this type of skin or whatever. Right. And I'm like, dude, that's the same thing as like a fucking participation trophy for the movies.
That's true, man. You're right. I mean, it's the thing is, it's like they're getting judged on a whole nother level that is so unfair, because now it's they're getting judged on another level that when it came to everybody else, they had to work hard for this shit. Now it's all about, again, your skin color, your representation. It's like, but again, the quality, the body of work is such trash. It's like it's there's nothing there.
Yeah.
And it's like, for all the representation, it's like, for all the color and diversity and the different walks of life that you're putting on the screen. You're representing, Asians and blacks and Mexicans, Latinos, gays, trans. You're doing all this shit. Indian, Pakistani, you're doing all this stuff, but then everybody that you're bringing on board ain't worth shit. They can't act. They can't write shit. They can't direct. They can't produce.
Nope.
And it's like, dude, you're embarrassing yourself trying to pander, and you got all this representation going, but guess what? Everybody that you're hiring ain't worth shit. So it's like, dude, it's like, you know what? It would be cool. It would be cool that all these Mexicans and these blacks and just everybody, Regina King and all these fucking whoever the fuck you're putting, your showrunners, your directors, your script writers, everybody. Nobody respects these people.
No.
The work is garbage. The scripts are trash. It's like the ratings for the shows and everything else, they're at the bottom. And it's like, dude, for all the representation and all the shit that you're doing, the body of work and all the, like, the real, the shit that you can actually call good, as far as, like, your acting and everything else, it's like it's at the bottom of everybody's list.
Yeah. And it's like, what does that really say about your ability and stuff like that? If let's say you 24/7 Fusion Media are an actor and you get nominated for an Oscar and you win the Oscar, but it's on the ethnicity Oscar, whatever you want to call it. Right. How does that feel? Because it's like, did you really earn this? Or, did they just give it to you because you fit the profile?
And to be real with you, that's what everybody's being it's not their body of work. It's just because they fit the description, and basically, like you say, they fit the profile. That's what and it's boy, and it's like, okay, well, we need a woman director because this movie's about women, and we want everybody, director, the person writing the script, the actresses, and everybody else, they all have to be women. But then when you put them all together and you think you're coming up with something worthwhile, the whole shit's a dud because none of them are worth shit. They can't act. They can't write. That's like, look, a lot of these people never wrote a script before. A lot of these people never even acted. But just because you need the representation on the screen, they don't even hire the best. Look, let's say Miss Marvel, because I keep hearing a lot of shit about Miss Marvel, right? And I heard the actress. I heard the higher ups are pissed because the actress's acting is not worth shit. But then they hired her because of her representation. But my whole thing is, I think she's Pakistani, if I'm not mistaken. And the thing is, couldn't you find a better Pakistani dude? Do you know how many Pakistani actresses that they have that are actually really fucking good? But then you get one to represent your cause, but she ain't worth shit because she's never acted a fucking day in her life. Yeah. So basically, she's doing a piss poor job on a top-notch, top-dollar production.
Yep.
What kind of results are you getting just because you hired her because of her looks, her skin color, and whatever else, but you didn't hire her because she was able to do a good job?
Right. Yeah, I mean, it's like symptom. It's like a symptom or something like that in Hollywood. I don't get it. And what makes it worse is, like, let's say you get your all-female cast and your female director, et cetera, right?
Right.
And then they come out with some shit like, well, this film wasn't really made for men, or we don't really hate men, but we hate men, and all this. And then it's like, who are they expecting to watch this shit after that? I mean, you went out and you insulted half your fucking fan base and told them, hey, this film ain't for you. Who do you expect to go and pay money to go watch this shit afterward? Like Birds of Prey, Charlie's Angels. Look at that shit. They go out and they insulted half the fucking fan base and blame all the men who didn't want to go see the film for it failing. And I'm like, that's because you fucking made it very clear from the start of the film that you didn't want us to watch it, so we didn't. And then you get pissed and blame us because we didn't watch it.
I agree. Lord, I'm gonna tell you, when I first started my channel, around January of last year, right when the coup kicked off, and before everybody were actually locked down in their houses, right around February, if I'm not mistaken, Birds of Prey released last year, and it was actually between that and Sonic. There were like some of the last few movies that were out released full-fledged in theaters, and I recorded myself, and the video is fucking trash. I mean, but you can see I walked into this was actually opening weekend for the movie. I live in Houston, so I'm in Houston, Texas. Opening weekend for Birds of Prey. I walk into the theater and I film I'm inside and I film it during the commercials for the upcoming movies. I forgot what you call that, the coming attractions. So I'm sitting, I'm filming, and I'm the only person in the movie theater.
You're the only one?
I'm the only person in there, and Mexican Iron Man helped me with the put together the video because I was just starting YouTube, and shout out to Mexican Iron Man. He was trying to look out for me and help me put it together. But what I did was I pulled out my phone and I recorded the whole movie theater while the coming attractions was just starting, and I was the only person in the theater by the time the movie started. And and it goes to show that of course it goes to what you were saying, that when you have a production that's mainly, I want all women, I want the writer to be a woman, director to be a woman, all the shit, you're basically you're bypassing all the other people that do have quality stuff, just so that you can put your peoples in the mix. You bypass all the good shit, and guess what? Your peoples that you're trying to hook up, you're trying to look out for, you're trying to make it an all women cast, and you want all women, in all different parts of whatever. You're plugging all these women in, but now one of them don't know how to do shit. So what do you come out? What what's the end product when all the people you're trying to plug in just because you're looking out and you're trying to look out for your peoples or whatever, but none of them ain't worth shit. You plug them all in to do a job, and then together all y'all together are just one big failure. Well,
it's just kind of like what we say about everything. If you put shit in, you're gonna get shit out. So,
right.
I mean, what else can you do?
Why, hello.
Hey, I apologize about that. Everybody, we have the Wake down here.
Hey, Wake down.
Nice.
Hey, how's it going, brother, man? It's great to have you here, man. You doing all right?
Oh, I've had worse days. I just got in from work, ate a taco, now I'm chilling.
Tacos rule.
Oh, there you go, man. There you go, man. It's great to have you here, man. And sorry to have you waiting, man. How you hopefully you're doing all right, man. You've had a a fair day. If if it wasn't the best, hopefully it was decent enough. And again, you could be anywhere you want to be in the world, but you chose to be here. And you and Lord Thoth and everybody else that's in the chat, just want to thank you all for being here, man. And it's a blessing, man. It's the first time I've had a chance to talk to y'all, and I'm enjoying it. And I tell you, man, I appreciate y'all, man, because Lord Thoth, I'm gonna tell you, I have a lot of respect for you. You're doing good shit, and the thing is the person that you are and what you stand for and what you represent, it speaks loud and clear, man. And you know, you've whether you were in the chat or you're a part of the panel, you've always been about some good shit. And I've known about you by watching you before I met you. And I tell you what, man, just to have you here, it's an honor and a pleasure, man. And dude, you're doing a lot of great things, man. And I just wanted to tell you, thank you for being here, man.
Oh yeah, Lord Thoth is awesome.
You know, and the weight down, man, bro. I'm gonna tell you something. The weight down's been trying to help me do some things, and you know, we're gonna get together on some stuff. And the weight down's actually the person that actually gave me my first super chat. And you know, I felt bad because when he gave it to me, I didn't know he gave it to me, and you know, until later. And we know when he told me when he was leaving out the chat, he was like, "Hey, you know, check your StreamYards or you know, check your Streamlabs or whatever." And you know, I left you a little something, and you know, I'm thankful and I'm appreciative. And you know what? You guys are catching me 2 weeks in live streaming ever. You know, like, yeah, I've live streamed with on other channels with other people where you're talking me straight up, full blown, doing my own shit. I don't even know what half the fucking buttons on StreamYards are. Like I'm scared that really. And I've seen Gary fuck up, so I'm like, yo, if he's fucking up and he's been doing this shit for how long he's been doing, if I press one of these buttons, I know I'm out of there. But this is me 2 weeks in, and you know, starting to send out links and yo, I like that one picture you had.
That's like very young Brie Larson.
Oh yeah, you know, actually Bree's not bad, man. Bree's actually you know, Bree's actually she's a beautiful woman. The thing is, it's just the way she thinks.
Yeah, she's just nuttier than squirrel shit.
She's pretty on the outside, but she's ugly on the inside.
Yeah.
But you know what? But a lot of things that are going on with that is that a lot of these people that think fucked up, they never had real people around them to let them know, yo, that's not how you do shit. And that, you know, like a real friend, a real person would tell them when they're slipping up. And you know, if they have enough love for them and they had a mutual respect for each other, she would listen to a person that's telling her, hey, that's not how you do shit. And, you know, there's a better way of doing things in a loving way to where they don't feel shunned or fucked over or feel like someone is ridiculing them. They would take the advice or whatever and strive with it and try to become better if they're hearing it from a good source.
Take it to heart, yeah.
Right. If they're hearing it from someone reliable that they love and they trust, and the thing is, you can tell there's not enough people like that around them that is trying to tell them something for their own good, that they would take it to heart and try to grow from it. You know, they got a lot of yes people around them that'll sit there and kiss their ass and yes ma'am, no ma'am, and whatever, and they just think that what they're doing is cool because everybody's accepting of it because they're getting paid. You know, they have something to gain from it by kissing ass and saying yes.
That's how you end up with the Star Wars prequels.
Well,
sorry.
No, you're good, man.
Did you guys call me Lord Thoth?
What's up?
Did you guys call me Lord Thoth, or are you talking to someone else?
Nah, shit, man. I mean, you know, I'm talking.
T-shirted historian.
Yeah, it's me. Yeah, it's me. I'm the T-shirted historian. All right. I'm sorry, but I thought somebody said, yeah, Lord Thoth on here. I'm like, wait a minute. Are they talking about me? God, I'm not Lord Thoth.
I think Lord Thoth was in the chat.
Yeah, he was in the chat.
Yeah.
He's cool too, though.
Yeah, Lord Thoth is awesome. Yeah, he's very knowledgeable. Hey, you know, he told me he owns close to about 100 long boxes of comics.
Oh, I believe it.
Yeah,
and
I'm not
you know,
sure,
so
I think he's in like British Columbia.
Dude, I got about 15 or 16, but for someone to have 100, you know, and I mean the knowledge from that, you know, of just owning that kind of shit, you know. So yeah, Lord Thoth is awesome, man. He's a great guy, man.
Yeah, he is.
Absolutely.
Lord T-shirt historian or Lord T-shirt Thoth historian. Yeah, that's me. We are amalgam. We're like on fucking Dragon Ball. We're gonna fusion. Yeah, we're gonna fusion.
Yeah. Oh man, that's some Lord T-shirt story. Yo, that's some good shit.
That's some comic book stuff right there.
Yeah, and actually, it's cool because it's not on the shipping level. You know what I'm saying? Like it's on some cool shit. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't make y'all get married. He just made you one person.
There you go, man.
If I could weigh in real quick on what y'all
No.
talking
Go ahead.
about,
Hey, man.
Sure, man.
before I
Of course.
came in, I was listening, and the one thing I would say is that the reason that it seems like the whole diversity message, this
Right.
SJW narrative that's getting shoved into Hollywood right now, and the
Mhm.
reason that it feels like, why are they doing this? Nobody wants it. It's because they were never advertising that to us. I think that at the end of the day, they know that they're not going to change our minds, but what they're doing is they're building out the foundation of it so that over the next couple of decades, as the new generations grow up with this and all they have access to are streaming services and the corporations decide what you can and can't watch on the streaming services, they're eventually going to phase all the old stuff out, and all the new kids will have access to is the new woke stuff. And at that point, it will start working.
Actually, it's funny. You might have something there for the simple fact that they're trying to phase out physical media at this time, and the only thing that's going to stay that's going to hold up if these companies don't show. Give an example. Dukes of Hazzard. The only way Dukes of Hazzard is going to stick around is if we keep it alive,
Right.
and they're not going to show it. Like no network. I heard Amazon. You can actually watch it. Someone told me that you can watch it on Amazon somehow. I don't know how Amazon is streaming it, but I heard you can, and I heard you can actually catch it somewhere in Canada. Other than that, you will never find it anywhere else in the U.S.
I was about to say, I mean, what they do? They cut out every scene with the General Lee in it, or what? Or did
But that's just
computer
it.
edit it?
They'll eventually get to the point where they can, and nobody will be able to do anything about it. Look at the way that they're putting all these messages in front of stuff now. I mean, this is just the beginning.
It's funny. I've been making videos for the last 2 weeks. Last year, for this month of June, hey, hit that shit for me. For sometime in June last year, you had Nickelodeon, Disney Plus, PBS, and a lot of the Cartoon Network, your kid orientated channels and services. They were just sending out a pride tweet. No, I'm just saying. But the only thing they did was send out a pride tweet. You know what they're doing different this year?
What's that?
They're actually pulling out the shows. So what you're getting, June 27th, which is, if I'm not mistaken, that's Sunday. It's Disney Plus's Pride Day that they're having for the kids, and I've done a video
for the kids.
So, but the thing is, you're not only going to watch it on Disney Plus, you're going to see it on YouTube, and Facebook is going to stream it.
All right.
So the thing is, you have Facebook and YouTube going along for the ride, and just to think, this is Disney Plus. Now, I just made a video yesterday about Sesame Street doing the same thing. Now, for Father's Day, they put out an episode, Two Gay Dads, for Sesame Street. But the thing is, it was more about it being, because it ended up being in Pride Month more than it was being a Father's Day thing. So, you know what PBS did?
What's that?
Of course, they showed it on PBS, but they showed it on YouTube and they showed it on Facebook. And they're not the only ones. So guess what? PBS, Disney Plus, they don't show anything for free on Facebook. They don't show anything for free on YouTube. But why is this being shown for free?
I'd tell you, but I don't want to get your channel canceled.
You could tell me in a.
Let me put it like this. This is kind of going to be a hot take, but it is what it is. This is my thoughts on the matter. I don't care what anybody does with their life. Any grown individual, if you want to be gay, if you want to be trans, if you want to be this, you want to be that, I do not honestly give a shit.
And I agree with it.
I've got friends all over the world that live all kinds of lifestyles. Here's where I have a problem with it. Children. We're not talking about like 10, 11, 12, 13-year-olds. We're talking about 4, 5, and 6-year-olds. We're talking about very young children with very malleable minds. And this is what we're exposing them to. This is what we're normalizing them to. This is what we're desensitizing them to. And that is my problem. Like this should not be put in front of children anymore. And I feel like straight people shouldn't be. You shouldn't have kids watching a straight couple make out or hold hands or talk about their relationship, because it's not in the framework of a child's life. They're not thinking on that level yet. This is basically grooming. Again, my opinion, this is grooming, and it should be illegal.
And actually, the articles and stuff that I've been reading on this for the last week or two, they said the exact same thing, that it feels like it's grooming the kids. So and it's just crazy how that's another part of the diversity kick and everything else that they're pushing with what me and T-Shirt Historian have been talking about the whole time is that there's all this representation going on, but look at what it's doing and the damage that it's doing on different levels. Some of it is on a creative level. Others, other parts of it is on a level of where this shit is attacking our kids.
And that's what I was getting at earlier is that's the whole point here. It's like they don't expect this stuff to work tomorrow, but they do expect it to work in 20 years after most of our generation is either too old to care. Like, we're not going to still be bitching about Star Wars in 20 years.
I'm changing my diapers in 20 years.
Right. And so once we're on our way out the door and the new generations are heavily indoctrinated and everything that they have access to is woke, the game is over. We already lost.
Right, and so basically, it starts now, and it'll hit home with our kids.
Like, all right, I'll give you an example of how this works, because we're all here old enough to have watched it work in the 90s with the acceptance of gay culture. And I have no problem with that. I'm not saying it like it's a negative thing.
Right.
But look at how that started in the 90s, and it's taken until now, until almost 2020, for the full effect to be for everybody to be on board with it and be like, this is fine, nobody cares. And that's what's going to happen with this woke agenda. It's going to take 20 or 30 years, but eventually we'll get to a point where it's just the norm.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Well, a lot of things started about 5 years ago, roughly about 10. 10. You started seeing little dips and dabbles of things, but about 5 years ago, right around Ghostbusters 2016, is when you started seeing things take off in a different manner. And then now it's kind of full blown. And 10 years ago, when things were going on and people were wondering how this was going to affect our kids, it's 10 years later. And now we see what people were worried about a decade ago about whether all this was going to be how this was going to affect our kids. And now we're seeing, like that one Twitter deal where, you see Disney Plus, talking about the Pride, Disney Plus Pride. But then when you look at the characters on there, it's not grown Mickey and grown Goofy and grown Donald Duck. There's all the kids' versions of them behind a rainbow flag, and it's like, damn, it's like, it's on another level. It's all a part of the same shit, but it's on another level than, again, the diversity hires and stuff like that, and things that are going on with the script writers, making sure that they're all women. This is just another part of the same puzzle. It's like it's a part. It's just a different part of the same shit that we're dealing with. It's just another level of it.
You're looking at a problem that's so big. Like, think about it like this, okay? Like, we're all walking around. Like, think of the problem as a physical object, right? And we're all walking around it, looking at it. But it's so fucking big that every time, like, you move just a little bit over, the picture completely changes, and you're looking at a whole different facet of it.
True.
And that's what we're dealing with. Like, we're dealing with one problem, but it's not one. It's 1,000 little problems all related together and all feeding each other's flames.
Yeah, and I agree. It's man, and I mean, and it's crazy because it's coming from all different walks of life. And the thing is, like, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I've been thinking about this for the last few weeks since I've been making these videos. And one thing I haven't been seeing, and I'm gonna be honest and just say it now, the corporations hijacked everybody's movement and just using it for their own, for their own agenda. But then, who gets the hate for this is like, let's give an example, like the LGBTQ community. Like, they get, they get to hear the bad, the shit that comes from this, but it's not them. It's people that might be a part of their community, but they're more on a corporate level and want to see this shit full blown and don't care how far they go to let their message be known. And they don't care about how much it walks over the advancements, the strides, the steps that the LGBTQ community has went through to get to where they are. They take that and step all over it, trying to turn it into more of a corporate thing. And then all of a sudden it becomes to where, you get to see it in TV shows and you go into you go into stores and it's in.
I've said it before. It's like they don't really care about these folks. They're just using them to harass someone else. It's like from an old Chinese military manual that says "kill with a borrowed sword," which means basically, hey, I'm gonna hold this person up. I'm gonna stick him in front of you and show you this is the person you're oppressing and you need to stop. And then when this stops being effective, I'm going to take that person out and, take him behind a chemical shed, shoot him in the back of the head, and get someone else and stick him in front of you and tell you, now you're oppressing this person.
Right.
Until they finally get what they want.
Yeah, I'll go full black pill and play devil's advocate for a second. Have you ever considered that this is a psyop to bring about the opposite? Because you see the way that, if you look at history, throughout history, these types of social changes, from like left to right, happen like on the swing of a pendulum. Right. And it goes back and forth. But with the technology age, the process has been sped up, so to speak.
Oh, yeah.
And if you look at the level of pushback that you're seeing from a lot of people now, as opposed to just 2 or 3 years ago. And then you look at the trajectory of where this narrative is going versus the amount of pushback that you're getting. Sometimes it makes me wonder if that's the plan, if they're not trying to get a negative reaction, if they're not trying to get a violent response from people, if they're creating a divide, like you said, and they're standing on the backs of these communities that have fought long battles to get to where they are, and they're dragging their names through the mud because they've taken those causes and filled them with these Marxist ideologies.
Right.
And I don't know. It just sometimes it feels like a psyop where the end goal that they're really looking for is to try and crush this narrative, but to get society to stand up and do it itself.
Actually, one thing I noticed is that the people in power are the people that were bullied, picked on, pushed down, kicked. It just seems like now the folks that stayed in college, went to school, not to make it a college or school thing, but the people that worked their way to a position, but they were never the folks that were favored growing up. They weren't the valedictorians. They weren't the jocks. They weren't this. They weren't that. They were the nerds. They were the ones that got spit on, kicked on, kick me signs, taped on their backs, didn't know it. And motherfuckers kicked them in their ass all day long and they didn't know why. Now you got these people, they're in power. And
Well, I guess I missed my calling, man, because I was one of those people, and I did go to college and all that stuff because I'm a historian.
But I mean, this is not like a.
So you're like a legit historian.
Yeah. But this is not like in a disrespectful way. But my whole thing is, and I didn't mean to if that came off disrespectful.
No, I didn't take it that way. I just thought it was hilarious because I'm kind of like, I missed my opportunity, man, clearly.
Right.
I should have been oppressing you guys all along, I guess.
But you
Missed your
know,
window.
but you know what it is? This is what it's looking like. And if I'm wrong, both of y'all, please, or the chat, jump in and say something to me. And this is being real. But it looks like folks are in a position now, and they look like they're now they're aligning themselves with groups and causes that do accept them. And what they're doing is they're championing the causes. And now they're championing the causes, and they're trying to interject the causes into what we watch, what we see, the games we play, the books we read, the shows, just everything.
Our entertainment.
Exactly. And you know what? And the thing is, now you have the nerds and I'm not talking like that, like disrespectfully to you, T-shirt. I'm saying right. like, but you have the people that have been neglected and fucked over. Of course, as they've grown, they've been accepted. Whether it was the LGBTQ community, if it was the woke community, the left, or whatever the fuck, whoever accepted them. Now they have championed those causes. They've been put in certain positions, and now they're in a position of power to let this shit be known. Let it be, let it be, let it rain. Whatever has supported them to the point that they've gotten to. Now it's kind of like that one hand washes the other. Now this is the other hand washing the other, and now it's like they're looking out for their own peoples. They're putting them in positions of power. But these are not the people with the creative ideas, and these are not the people that help build shit. These are people that are, it's like, it's weird, and it's like you can't really put it in such a bubble. But it's one of those things that people that were never favored in Hollywood or never. Folks that never really mattered in this business of entertainment, now they have a say-so. Now we're getting people that are activists that are writing comic books, and now they're having their own TV shows, and people that would have never gotten a chance in Hollywood, now they do. They have a chance in comic books. Batwoman. The show Batwoman. Do you know how people been laughing at Luke Fox?
Yeah,
the black dude that was the right hand man to Kate,
the actual smartest guy on the show.
Morgan Freeman,
right? Him. Do you know the actor? DC Comics went to him about 2 months ago, and I've read the whole story. They went to him and said, "You know what? We want you to make. They've done this, guys. We want you to write a Luke Fox comic book." Do you know
why?
Look. You guys have a phone next to y'all. Look it up. The actor that plays Luke Fox on Batwoman was asked by DC Comics to write a Luke Fox comic book.
What the fuck does he know about comic books?
But that's my whole point. That's the whole industry. That's everything that we're dealing with. That's everything that we're seeing. People are in positions where none of them deserve to be there. They have no ties to Hollywood. They have no creative influence. They're just there for other reasons other than what everybody else has been drawn to Hollywood for, to make good movies, to show the the utmost in their acting skills, to be the best script writers, to come off to do the best shows and movies. We're not getting that anymore. There's people that are getting put in these positions for other reasons other than what made Hollywood Hollywood. And that's where everything's crumbling. That's why everything's being fucked off. And that's where we see comic books and movies and everything else go the way they're doing. How is this guy that played, people hate that fucking show. They hate his character. He's a cuck. But DC Comics comes to him and says, "Hey, we want you to write a Luke Fox comic book, and they just made this motherfucker Batwing.
That was my question. Was he always Batwing?
No, no.
Not in the series, anyway.
Nah, because Batwing, there was another guy that was Batwing before him. He's Batwing now in the comic books. But the fact that the actor has been such a soy boy ass dude, playing his part, like his role, and all of a sudden, DC comes to him and says, "You know what? You're Luke Fox. Let me come to you. Look it up, man. The comic book came out about a month or two ago. Again."
Oh my God! Have you seen his Batwoman costume?
Oh yeah. I made a lot of fun of that a few weeks ago. Let me see if I can't find the picture for you. Hang on.
Oh, I'm looking at it.
And you know what? I'll give you another example while you guys are, looking for something. In Supergirl, they have the actress, and I'm not disrespecting. Nothing against anybody. I'm not being rude, but it's just the fact of, they have that transgender actress that she plays a superhero on Supergirl.
Right.
Do you know that DC did the same thing? They went to her and says, "Hey, you're playing this character on Supergirl. Why don't you come to DC Comics, write a story for this character, and guess what? It's going to be put for Pride Month. And when you write the story and we put it out, it's going to make your character canon because your character was made up for the TV show. But when you put when you write this story and you put it out for DC Comics for Pride Month, it's going to make your character canon in DC in DC Comics." She never wrote a comic book before in her life.
Surprise, surprise.
Well, none of these people have. They're not hiring writers. They're hiring activists.
But that's the thing. It wasn't her thing that she wanted to write comic books. It was like the opportunity presented itself, and DC stepped to her and was like, "Hey, we'd like, Pride Month was coming up. Hey, you're LGBTQ, you're a transgender actress in Supergirl in real life. Why don't you write a story for your made up character, because she's not even a real character in comics, but she is now. She's canon now because of the Pride story that she made. But the thing is, they didn't go to her because she was good. They came to her because of her representation, and that has nothing to take away from her. Because I have no issues with LGBTQ, pride, bi, gay, nothing. This is not that kind of talk. This is not that kind of conversation. This is a conversation of people being used.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. And you know what? And that's the whole thing of getting, your cause being hijacked. BLM, Black Lives Matter. The core
got hijacked bad.
The core of it is decent. It's just some good shit. Look. In case y'all don't know, I'm Puerto Rican and Cuban, born in the South Bronx, raised around. That's probably why I talk and sound the way I talk.
Hey, I was going to ask you if you know my old roommate.
Right, but I'm Boricua. I'm Puerto Rican and Cuban, but
I'm Mexican and Cuban.
Yeah, that's what's up, man.
There we go, man. Latino represent, man.
There you go. And we don't mean Latinx. We ain't talking that bullshit. We're talking the real shit. But but the thing is, we respect what's going on. But the thing is, we understand our place. And the thing is, these companies, these corporations, they're overstepping their boundaries and hiring people just because of what they are, not for who they are. That's think about this, man. I love Lucy.
Desi Arnaz?
Desi Arnaz. No, just think about this.
Yeah.
Think about who he is. Lucy, la la la. You think about all that. Think about him being a Cuban, Cuban person, blah blah blah. But you just think he was actually good. Of course, that was a form of representation.
Yeah.
Done right.
But the thing is, they didn't hire some motherfucker that was selling tacos or whatever from the corner and just think of, well, you know what? You're Mexican or you're Mexican American or you're whatever the fuck. Let's put you in there.
Yeah.
No, the thing is, they needed, I don't know how it all came about, but if it was all about looking for, trying to have that mix of having a white woman with a Latino guy, they broke some barriers with that shit.
Well, they were married in real
Believe it or
life.
not.
Yeah.
And if it wasn't for Lucio Ball, we wouldn't have gotten fucking Star Trek.
Nope.
Yeah, exactly.
So, much props to,
Desi Arnaz and Lucy and
the whole productions, Lucio Ball, everything that came from it. And you know what? If it wasn't for how that came about or how that fell apart, however which way it worked out, we'd have never gotten Star Trek, however which way it worked out.
Right.
But the thing is, it's like they just didn't get any sloppy ass Cuban guy to fucking play the role. They got someone that could sing, he could dance, he could tap dance.
Yeah.
He was a decent actor. He was pretty funny. If his punchlines and everything were placed correctly, it's one of those things. They didn't get anybody just because of their representation.
Desi
Right.
Arnaz was a really talented guy.
But
He was.
and that the problem is, okay, if you want to hire diversity, you want to get your Pakistanis, you want to get your Asians, you want to get your gay, your straight, your bis, your trans, you want to get all this stuff in there. Why are you guys not picking the best of what you have to offer? And I'll tell you what, you got people that are on the level of star-studded triple. I'm talking about you have
Talent.
people. Exactly. You have people that are on the level that are talented as anybody, as the best of them. And you have them in every culture.
Mm-hmm.
You have them in all the representations. You have your grade A, your Mexicans, your Latinas, you have your Pakistans, you have everything there. Your trans, your bis, your gays, you have everybody.
Mm-hmm.
But the whole thing to it is you're picking anybody.
Just because they checked the box.
Well, no, they're
Just
being
because they
specific
check the
with
box,
who they
man.
pick.
And they give no kind of credibility to what you're trying to represent, so it just makes it look like it's pandering, and it just feels like a flop.
Yeah, they're very intentional about who they pick, but they're intentionally picking the wrong people. They're picking people that, like we said, they're activists, and that is what they're looking for. It's on purpose, by design.
All right, that's the Batwing costume, right?
You know what's funny is that this guy wouldn't. The issue where the episode 2 ago that I've heard, because I don't watch none of this shit, but I heard that he almost died or whatever the fuck.
Mhm.
Like
Really?
basically in the last episode or 2 of Batwoman, when he was close to dying or whatever the fuck. Maybe I don't know it correctly, but he was close to dying, and
There you go.
the
Pose
thing
this
is,
one.
but now it's like he wants to.
You see it?
I see it.
My goodness.
That's the first thing I thought of when I saw that Batwing costume. I was like, "Oh my god!"
Now I won't be able to unsee it.
Yeah, you can't unsee. It's a fetish dog muzzle, man. He's got a fetish dog muzzle.
Actually,
But
wow,
that fits with the
Prime. Look
narrative.
at Darth
Kind of,
Happy.
yeah.
What's up, bro? Ooh, look at that shit there.
Batimus Prime.
And the thing is, he kind of looks like Scooby Doo with that fucking leather Scooby Doo mask. That's what that looked like.
Well, yeah, that's what that mask was. I mean, and look at that; it's the same thing.
He looks like a cyborg from Mortal Kombat, but with like a Tony Stark Batman on his chest.
Kinda.
The whole thing to it is how could we believe? See, that's the thing that happened to the character. Luke Fox almost died or some bullshit. He went through some bullshit, almost died, and all of a sudden he comes back and he has a different attitude. So all of a sudden he becomes Batwing. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong, but if putting two to two together, that's what happened. He ends up being Batwing, but how can you believe him to be a superhero or think that he would raise his hands to even punch or hit anything when he's been the one getting his ass whooping? He never did shit the whole time Batwoman's been on the air. So
Yeah.
how believable is he going to be as a superhero now that he almost died and now he wants to take on this persona? You're the biggest fucking simp in the show, but now you looking bone hard and like I was watching little bits and pieces from Az's video, and this guy, he has a mean mug on his face and he's looking stern and serious and shit. And I'm like, dude, you're just a fucking soy boy. But now that you almost died and you're the way you're looking at life is a little different.
He spent the last 2 seasons crying.
Man.
Yeah.
But now he almost dies and now he turns into this.
But here's the thing, like, even with Kate Kane, to a degree, it made sense. She was related to Bruce and she had training and she, you know what I mean? Like, there was some part of this that still made sense. But the chick that's Batwoman now, I can't think of her name. Javicia Leslie.
Yeah, Javicia Leslie, yeah.
Her and this guy, like, their characters have never even had training. Who trained him to be a fucking superhero?
It wasn't his dad, I can tell you that.
But I'm just saying, like, I don't watch this either. I mean, I glance at it here and there, and I watch reviews like Az's because they're funny.
And that's the same thing I do. I do the exact. I rather put that burden on Az than fucking put it on myself, man.
If he's willing to do it, yeah.
he takes that bullet for you.
Yeah, but that's my point. Is I've never seen this guy train once. What? How does he have a background to do this all of a sudden?
You know, and that's the thing. You know, it's like they write him to where he has a traumatic moment in his life, and all of a sudden, this motherfucker's taking up the mantle to be a hero, and this motherfucker never threw a punch in his life. Like, come on, man. Like, what? Like, what the fuck are we supposed to do? And but all of a sudden, it's because he's black. It ain't because he's good or some other shit. It's because he's black. He's a piece of shit character. But just because he's black and he fits the mold of Batwing,
he's not a good actor.
No, he's not, and he's definitely not. Motherfuckers writing comic books now. Come on, man.
Here's my thing too: is why does his suit actually look, to some degree, like it's armor? At least, like maybe somebody related to Batman made it. Why didn't the person who designed this suit design Batwoman's suit?
Yeah, because her suit looks like it's, you know, like you could just punch through it pretty easily. Yeah, it's like rubber and shit. But yet in the show, you know, it's like, oh no, only kryptonite bullets can punch through, which doesn't make any sense either.
No.
What fucking properties does kryptonite have that it makes it able to punch through, you know, materials? I mean, like what? Is it like made out of like osmium or some shit? I mean, because, you know, it's the most
I always
densest.
got the sense that it was like slightly stronger than glass, maybe. That it was deadly because it was kryptonite and it was deadly to Superman, but everybody else could just crumple it.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's radioactive because I mean that was the storyline that it gave Luthor cancer, but
Robert said it's plot armor.
Yeah, it literally is plot armor,
right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't get it. I mean, that show has been a piece of shit since it started, and it's just, you know, I don't know how they can keep bringing it out. I don't know. Somebody at CW is you know, kissing the right ass the right way or something.
Oh, yeah.
At some point, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was saying I was just saying that's all Greg Berlanti, but that's all I was gonna say. Yeah.
At some point, they have to, or we have to, as a society, not just like us three guys, decide to look at this and call a duck, because we sit here. Again, all of us, just as a community, we sit here and we keep generating these theories. Why are they doing this? Maybe it's this. Maybe that person's sucking the right dick. Maybe that person's kissing the right ass. Maybe this person was the right color. When in reality, we have watched for almost a full decade now as Hollywood has burned billions of dollars and shifted from franchise to franchise to franchise and rinsed and repeated this process and lost tons of money all while doing it, and antagonizing the fan bases while doing it, you have to realize this is not about money. Money might not have ever been a factor. It might have just been a cool plus that lasted for a while. But I don't think that money was ever really the reason for this. Otherwise, we would see them scrambling like headless chickens to try and figure out how to undo what they have done.
I don't know. That's a little Orwellian. That's a little too deep in the Orwell cycle for me, but a little too deep in the Orwell. I mean, not that I don't like fully disagree with you, because it definitely brings up some conversation like, but you know, I'm like, I really, really hope that's not right. Because if it's right, we're more fucked than I thought we were.
And don't get me wrong, I don't want to be right, but I'm at the point now where it's like, what are we really looking at?
I don't know. I think, well, there was already a little bit of that sort of thing, you know, kind of creeping into the films little by little. You know, I noticed it here and there.
Right.
But never to the degree it's taken on here, like within the last year.
Yeah, and then, you know, that same thing I was saying a little earlier, like in the last 5 years, you can see things, you know, turning up a little bit, but boy, in the last year, shit, you know, and it's not even like, shit, we're just looking at that. Just think, hell, with food, man, our brands have been hit, man, like, you know, Land O'Lakes and all this other, it's like it's crazy because it's like it's on so many different levels.
Yeah, the Aunt Jemima one was actually kind of sad, but
dark, man, it's that Miss Butterworth.
Yeah, Land O'Lakes is funny because it's like very typical American white guy, because it's like, you know, they kept the land and the lake, but they got rid of the Indian.
I think I've heard that before.
Yeah, it's pretty old, but.
Yeah, it's, you know, but so it's like you know, you've seen it in advertising, you're seeing it in movies, you're seeing it in just different shit, and it's like, fuck, it's like, and it's ramping up more and more. Like we think that maybe it'll be over because it's Pride Month. No, it's I think it's just getting started. And
shout out to Vigilante Williamson, because he's the one who said this. This is his point that he made the other night, but it's a good one. A lot of this, what it's really doing, the true effect, is harm. Like, it's harming the ability of Black people and Latinos and LGBTQ, all these different groups. It's making it more difficult for them to, say, find work, because they go put in an application and nobody wants to deal with that shit. I don't want that shit here. Because it's just this association. Oh, well, if they're this, then they're going to be associated with this narrative. They're going to be pushing this agenda. And people don't want that at their companies. And it's making it.
Yeah, they've stuck it in your face so much that you're sick of it. And then you're automatically going to knee-jerk to the opposite.
Exactly.
Yeah, I get
actually, it. That's true. It's like, you know, it turns so many people off that when someone shows up trying to do the right thing, they're going to be shown to the door.
Yeah, exactly.
I hate that as an idea. I mean, I hate that.
You know,
I hate that that's situation. Like possibly an actual social engineering construct.
What's happening?
You know.
Yeah, and that's kind of also what I was driving at earlier. Like this, it's so ramped up, so cranked up to 11. That it's starting to feel like a psyop. Like, I mean, like there's the list of explanations grows shorter every day as the craziness continues to get crazier. And at some point you have to look at it and be like, what kind of reaction are y'all really looking for? And I'm starting to think it's that knee-jerk reaction. They're looking for, that's why they keep pushing all these little things like the, I won't get into it, but like, say, the Capitol stuff, the stuff that went down at the Capitol.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
they're pushing for these knee-jerk reactions. They're just hoping that something is going to be the spark that lights the fuse. And that's my opinion. I'm not an expert in anything.
Yeah. I don't know.
It's cool. Like, I understand. I mean, it's this is the thing. We're sitting here and we're listening to things. We're seeing how things are happening, and we're just trying to best manage how to deal with this shit. Some of it is more personal on some levels. Some of it is on some old bullshit that we're looking like, and we already know that it's pandering. Some things kind of touch kind of close to home than others. I'll give you an example. With the whole LGBTQ thing, I got family members and different things that are, that are a part of that. And, I love my family, and, it's just and I just hate that, certain things that folks are trying to do for awareness are being hijacked and used on a corporate level to, and that's the thing. It's like when you look at Hollywood and you know how Hollywood is, when you talk about like Hollywood's sexual appetite, you already know how wide open that door is.
A lot of pizza parties in Hollywood.
Yeah.
Right. And so basically, hit that shit for me. Yeah. But when you sit there and you look at that, you start to see all the things that are slipping between the cracks, and you look at it and you know how far Hollywood, because you know what, if it was up to Hollywood, they would love to legalize all the things that would be harmful to our kids. And we're talking about,
look at California. They are legalizing.
Yeah, and exactly. And but you know what? That's something that they would love to do on a larger scale.
Federal.
So of course, that's when things get brought in. That's when you have you guys seen what Nickelodeon did?
Not recently, no.
Yeah, recently where they had their gay pride. I saw like a commercial for it.
Is it basically the same thing Disney did?
Right. Well, yeah, and it has the same people involved. But the thing is with Nickelodeon, yeah. Listen, the people that are involved with Nickelodeon's deal, they had this drag queen from RuPaul's. RuPaul has that drag queen show. It's one of the people from there rapping, busting flows about representation and the color of their flags and all that. And this is a Nickelodeon commercial. If I'm not mistaken, the Quartering had and a few other people had videos on this. It's the same individual that's doing Disney Plus's Disney Plus Pride for June 27th for Disney Plus, HBO, Facebook, and YouTube. And that's the thing. I just see YouTube and Facebook be associated with Nickelodeon shit, and then to see them associated with Disney Plus's shit.
You know who else they're associated with?
Go for it. What's that?
The NSA.
Oh man.
And that's the other thing, is these tech companies, if you dig into it, and this is not a conspiracy, you can look it up, it's public information, they all have contracts with big alphabet agencies. And the one that I can list off the top of my head for sure, because I was just talking about it the other day, is Amazon. Amazon has a $600 million cloud computing contract with the CIA. Just let that sink in. And Facebook has a similar deal with the NSA. And what do you think that what the fuck does Facebook have to do with the NSA?
Obviously, it's intelligence gathering. With Amazon, since so many people are using the service, they can track your purchases, figure out profiles, etc., etc.
Exactly, and that's that's probably what it all boils down to. I'm sure it's what they're using it for, but it's just the fact that it's literally right in front of your face, and it's like I said, it's public knowledge. You can type it into Google.
Wow.
Yeah, well, that's never been a big secret that that your shopping habits and all that shit are being tracked because it's how they use algorithms and stuff to show you products that you might want to buy.
But with Amazon, it's a little bit more than that, isn't it? Because how many people have an Alexa in their house? How many people have the Amazon smart door system? How many people have the Amazon security system where you can be anywhere in the world and turn on a camera and look at all the rooms of your house? That's all through Amazon.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Conspiracy theory stuff aside, I would not be surprised if, that some intelligence agency probably has some kind of contract with Amazon to be able to utilize that stuff if necessary. At least I'm hoping, because I really can't see, like the NSA or the CIA wanting to spy on me. I'm really not that interesting. I'm not that exciting. I don't really say anything that controversial, but you never know.
But you are that interesting and you are that exciting because every single one of us that they build a profile on is one more profile for the system to be able to call on and enhance itself and know a little bit more about the process of humans and decision making, because that's what it is. They want to get to the point where they can do predictive decisions. That's why they're doing predictive machine learning, where they'll that's interesting. Have you ever looked at how the first wave of deepfakes became a thing? Is they would take two AIs and they would show one AI a picture, and they would be like, all right, make a copy of this picture. And then they would show another AI a fake image, and they would say, all right, they'd show it the same image, and they'd say, master this image, learn everything about it, be able to detect any fake. And then they would have those two AIs go back and forth, and one would make a fake, and the other one would try to detect it, and the other one would make a better fake, and then the other one would try and detect it, to where deep fakes got to where they are today with rapid machine learning, where you can just put somebody's face in an app and it automatically happens.
Yeah. I have a friend who was telling me that one of the reasons why they were wanting us to stay masked for so long, because of the unspecified origin virus that we've all had to worry about, was because they were working on facial recognition software, and they wanted to be able to use it to recognize people even if they were masked.
Well, that's true. And again, I'm not spouting conspiracies here. This is all verifiable information. Feel free to look it up. But the U.S. is probably about 5 to 10 years behind China in almost every digital technological aspect, and we're playing catch up. Because over there they can. China, you can have a full beard. China can only have an image of your smooth shaven face. You can have a full beard and a mask on, and their cameras will detect you. And part of that is because they're using thermal imaging software to take the image of your form.
Okay. That makes sense.
Well, plus they have that point system and all that other social engineering stuff that they use over there.
Right. But the point is that's what it is we want to catch up to China, and we will do anything. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but I know there's some really good examples out there of verifiable things that you'd be like, really? We did that? And it was all just to try and catch up to China with AI technology, because the US government knows that whoever masters AI first is going to be the superpower for the next 100 years.
It's probably true.
Wow.
Oh, okay. That's I'm not going to sleep well tonight. How about you?
Sorry.
Nah, it's all good, man. It's
gonna be nervous picking up my phone and shit now.
But
my TV has already heard this entire conversation, I'm sure, and is probably telling somebody.
You've had no depressing thoughts lately. You're feeling really good. Looking forward to tomorrow.
Yeah. I really don't want to be found hung in my house or something tomorrow.
Right.
Yeah, I feel you on that. You know, actually, I'm glad that you both said everything that you said, and you know, actually, to be real, wow, this is a very enlightening conversation, and I enjoyed it, and I appreciate you both saying everything that you said, and then you know, don't apologize for nothing. Don't. I'm glad that you both spoke your minds and you were able to tell it, and you know, if anything ever happens to this channel, you know, don't is none of that, you know, none of that shit really matters. What matters is you guys spoke from the heart, man, and that's, you know, that's some real shit, and I appreciate you both actually, you know, sharing your thoughts and sharing your ideas, and hell, even if it was your like your own personal opinion, yo, that shit meant a lot, and I was glad that you guys expressed it here, because you guys could have been, no, you guys can hold on to that shit. You don't ever have to express any of those things. The fact that you guys were comfortable enough to have this conversation here with me, yo, it's some real shit. And this is, like, I'm gonna be real. Some of this shit I needed to hear. And no, I'm just being real. I don't normally have these kind of conversations, but the fact that we were able to have one here, and you know, for everything that it is, I wanted just to tell you both thank you, that you both took your time and your energy to, you know, sit there and talk to me and talk to each other, and I think we all enlightened each other, you know, on like you guys fucking both y'all schooled the shit out of me, so I appreciate y'all even, you know, letting me know what was going on, you know, and just let me know, because you guys, both of y'all are smart, and you guys have your nuggets of knowledge, and just the fact that you sat here and shared that shit with me, I'm grateful. And you know, just I know, you know, you guys do live streams, and you know, you
I don't
talk.
normally get this serious on them.
No, but you know
I
what
do.
the thing is, but even then, but even then, T-shirt, you always you speak your truth, man, dude. I've watched you, man, dude. Even when you jumped on Midnight's Edge, and you know, just shit that, you know, they just sent you a link and you just showed up, not even knowing what the fuck was going on. But once they explained it to you, you dropped your 2 cents, dude. You know how many times you've done that? And you just come in, dude. And then that's the thing. I'm speaking for me. You're highly respected, and you're highly appreciated in my book, man.
Thank you, man.
And then the thing is like whenever you open your mouth and you speak, you've never misled nobody. You've never spoken no bullshit, and you're funny. You're engaging, and you got something to say, man. And that's why I say, like, you could either keep your knowledge to yourself or you can let it out. But the fact that you spoke, you spoke how you felt on here, dude, it was worth it. You, like, let's say if this shit gets struck down and blah blah, I wouldn't even give a fuck, because you know what, you spoke your heart, and with that, whatever comes from it will be appreciated here, man, good or bad.
Thank you.
And I'm telling you personally, thank you. And the wake down, bro, you're on point, man. And I want to thank you too. And that's the thing, man. Have you guys ever spoke to each other?
No.
What did I see you on Gilkey Scream the other day? I don't know if I was on with you.
I don't remember. I might have gotten on for a minute. I can't remember now. But I was in the chat for sure.
But you know what? Both of you guys, I can see you guys streaming together again. And I'm gonna tell you something, man.
Both welcome on my tiny little channel.
But both of you guys, both of you guys are on the level, and I would love to see you both. Whether you guys are on here with me or you guys are somewhere else, I would love to see both of you guys team up again. Hopefully, on the Wake Downs channel, T-shirt historian will show up, or on historians, deal. You show up. The thing is, you guys, I could sit there and listen to both of y'all separately, listen to y'all all day, but together, you guys made a lot of sense, and you guys went back and forth, and you guys are and it was good to hear you guys talk, man. And the thing is, you guys are, man, you both of y'all are smart, man, and you guys have a lot to offer, and just to have you both on for the first time, dude, the you guys have been a blessing, man, to me, to be here, to share, what you shared, and it's not to get soppy or nothing, but you guys have a lot to offer. And the Wake Down just started. T-shirt, you've been going for a minute, but you know what? Just to see y'all on the level, man. You guys are on some good shit, man. And you guys fed off each other back and forth to the point where I could have stepped out of this shit, and you guys could have taken over. And that says a lot, man. You guys hold a lot of weight, man. And you guys, both of y'all, have you guys got my love. You guys got my respect, man. And I'm in debt. I'm grateful, and I just thank y'all.
Thank you for having me on.
Yeah, man. Thanks for having me on.
And that's the thing. When I sent out, I sent invites to you, T-shirt. I sent one to you, Wake Down. I sent one to Fat Steven. I sent one to Vigilante.
Oh man, I love that dude.
Oh
Right.
man, dude.
I want to have more streams with Vigilante Williams. I love that guy so much.
Man, we love Vigilante here, man. And me and Vigilante, we're working on something, man. So we got a show that we're gonna be doing every week, and we're gonna in the next week or two we're gonna launch it, and it's gonna be me, Fat Steven, and Vigilante on the show. So it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be a pop culture show. And just letting y'all know, hopefully it'll build up to be the equivalent of what Friday Night Tights is, but on Monday night. But
check this out, man. I've been trying to get a hold of you on Twitter. I've been DMing you and stuff like that, asking you when you got days off and stuff, because I got an idea, and I want you to be part of it. I want to put you, and I want to put Keith Moncrief, and maybe if we can get Clobber in Time and some of these other comics geniuses, Stone Loki and everything in there,
right,
in the same room, and I want y'all to go crazy talking DC. Because DC is kind of a weakness for me. I know some DC here and there, but I'm not as schooled on it as you guys are, especially not Keith. Keith is like, oh my God, that dude's an encyclopedia. Marvel has really always been my thing. But I see your passion for DC. I see your comics collections, and I hear your knowledge from your past streams and stuff. And I'm like, I want to put all these smart guys in the same room and just, I want to make it like, being at the lunch table at high school again, when you and your friends used to sit around and talk about comics. Oh man, that Superman arc was so dope. And oh man, the Flash, man, I hated that shit. And that's what I want.
Well, I tell you what, man, and this you're hearing it from me, and there's no going back on this one. You let me know, and I'm available. I'm very available.
All right.
You let me know when you want to start, gathering folks together for this, and I'll give it to you right now. I'm in.
Okay.
I'm in. So there's no, oh, I thought about it and I'm out later on. No, I'm in, period. So yeah, let's do it, man. And yeah, man, I'm excited. I would love to be a part of that, and just know that's coming from you. Shit. I'm there, man. So yeah, I would love to come on with you, man. It'd be an honor and a pleasure, man. Thank you for even thinking about me, that much to even want me to be a part of it.
Oh hell yeah, man. I watched you and Vigilante Williams talking, and I watched you pull out your comic book collections and showing them to him, and then going through all the different storylines, and you were educating Vigilante Williams on it. And I was like, damn, this guy knows his storylines. He knows his characters. He knows all this stuff about comics. And then I know Keith is like, he's like a comics encyclopedia. And I thought, you know what? You put these two guys in the same room together, and I bet magic is going to happen. So that's what I'm banking on. You never heard of Keith Moncrief? Keith Moncrief, he's the other half of Pop Culture Minefield, the guys who pretty much got me started on YouTube.
Okay, all right, yeah, I've
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
So yeah,
And-
man. Yeah, if I'm with it, man. Let me know. I got so much shit, man. I'm ready, man. I got a lot to offer. Dude, I can sit here. I got so much stack of shit. I have shit that I have a whole world of stuff that I want to.
Yeah, I could tell.
I have hit that bitch for me, man. I appreciate you. I have thousands of comic books. I own over 10,000 DVDs, 10,000 movies, no bootlegs, real movies, 10,000. I used to be a manager at Blockbuster.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
So yeah, I own over 10,000 movies. I want to do watch parties. I have stacks. Look, I have like box sets. I have fucking stacks. I have boxes of movies next to me. I have so much shit. I have things to show and to share. And you know what? One thing I noticed. I look. I'm gonna get off here in a minute, but I want to share this with both of y'all. I grew up poor. I was born in New Jersey, and I was raised in the South Bronx. Grew up on welfare. I grew up just poor as fuck, man. And even to this point that I'm at right now, I have a lot of shit. I have thousands of I have thousands of movies. But the only way I was able to get any of this shit was I had to manage my money to the point where I was getting more. I was getting more in than I was actually spending, and it got to the point where you could say these comic books that I've been showing you. At any point in my life, other than the last year, I couldn't afford none of this shit, man. And it was to the point where I started looking at the little money that I had, and I started turning that shit around to where I was buying fucking comic books 50 and 60 years old. And I started realizing people were fucking selling their collections for little or nothing, and I started capitalizing on that. And aside from that, when it comes to physical media, people are selling that shit or giving it away for little or nothing, man. So on the fact of records and CDs and tapes and movies, DVDs, Blu-rays and comic books and all the things that we can accumulate as far as art, like the shit that we can actually store and collect and everything else, I realized that in accumulating all this shit, that none of it is worth having if you can't share it.
That's true.
Very true.
It's like you have all the riches that you'd ever think that you can have at your fingertips. I own over 10,000 fucking DVDs. I got thousands of comic books. I own comic books that from when I was a kid, I used to walk into comic book stores and see these comic books on the walls. And the comic books that are on the walls are the ones you couldn't afford.
Yeah. That's right, because those are usually the high dollar limited edition shits.
And those are the comic books within the last year that I've been putting all in my fucking collection. Those are like I got Justice League from the original series in the 60s. I got issue 66. I got issue 70. I got so much shit that I've never thought in my life that I would ever own. And within the last year, because of everything that's been happening, I've capitalized to the point that I have that's all the shit that I've been unboxing. These are comic books that I've been buying for months. That I told myself the moment I go live, I'm going to show this to the world. And I've been doing it ever since. Ever since I've been going live for the last 2 weeks, I've been showing everything that I've been buying for the last 6-7 months. And I got so much more shit to show y'all. That I've forgotten how much shit that I've gotten, that I've bought. I'm sitting there, I'm buying lots of comics. Almost 200 comics for $30.
Nice.
Wow.
Look, when you're sitting there and you're dealing with shit like that, and you're getting comic books for that cheap, like you can't help but to take advantage of it. But at the same time, I'm taking all this in, but it's like it's all me. And it's like, this is cool that I own it, but you know what? There's so much more. There's like, I want to share it with y'all, man. Like you and talk about it. And I know, you know, there's so many people that own the same shit, enjoy the same shit that I like. And of course, like right now, you know, the fandom, we're in battle mode. You know, we're fighting over the shit that we enjoy. We're trying to you know, we hate to see our most favorite shit going woke, but you know what? The thing is, it's kind of buckling down, and we need to focus more on the shit we enjoy. It's like you know, we have to keep up the fight.
I get you, man.
We have to keep up the fight on the things that we have to keep up the fight on the things that we don't enjoy. We have to let the companies know that, yo, we don't like the changes that you're making. You're fucking us over. We're lifetime fans. We're people that have been enjoying this shit for 30, 40, 50 years. But at the same time, while we're sitting there and we're talking about all the shit that's woke and the shit that we don't like, we got to show people what it was to be a true fan, showing people what it was to have, you know, to get your first, you know, to show what it was that got you to the fandom to begin with. Why are we here? And that's the thing. A lot of us, we have a lot of complaints, but what are we actually offering to the fandom? And
that's kind of my thing here lately too. Is for the past year or half a year, whatever, I've been hearing nothing but all the bigger YouTube channels just bitching about stuff, bitching, you know. And I get it, because you know, we're passionate about this shit. We love it, and we don't like the direction it's going in.
Right.
And you know, I feel the same as anybody else. But that's the thing. I'm at a stress point now where I'm just like, I'm tired of being negative about shit. I don't want to do it anymore. I want to love this stuff, but the stuff they're putting out does not make me love it or does not want me to love it.
Right.
So if all I have is the old things,
right,
then let's show what there is to love about the old things.
You know, and to be real, like I had a talk with Vigilante one day. You know, it had like 2.5 months ago. He was doing a live stream. He invited me on. I came on, and everybody was talking about all the woke stuff and stuff that they hated.
Mm-hmm.
And Vigilante was getting ready to cut his live stream off because that was what the live stream was only going for 30 minutes, and that's as far as it got. So when I jumped on, I said, you know what? Don't stop the live stream. I said, the thing is, why don't you go the other direction? And he said, what do you mean? He said, instead of always talking about what you hate, why don't you talk about what you love? He said, and the stream went on for another 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the thing. It's like, we talk about the shit that we don't like, but we rarely talk about what got us here. And there's so much to enjoy. I'll give you an example. Comedy has died.
Yeah. Nobody can take a joke anymore.
And look, right next to me, I have seasons of Benny Hill.
Oh, man.
Yeah. The first 3 seasons of Benny Hill were in black and white. And then after that, because when Benny Hill started off, that was like the late 60s, early 70s. BBC was still going in black and white. And all of a sudden, by season 3 or 4, they started going into color. And I have all that shit. I have 10,000 movies, none of them bootlegs. And trust me, the comedies, Revenge of the Nerds, Porky's, Bachelor Party, Animal Party. We're talking all the National Lampoon movies, Back to the Beach, Back to School, with all the Rodney Dangerfields, Fort Fairlane with Andrew Dice Clay.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, there's so much shit out there. And the thing is, it's like a lot of the stuff would get canceled nowadays.
Oh, yeah.
But we can't forget what got us here, man. And the thing is, you got Todd Phillips. Dude, he did the Joker. The same guy that did Old School and a bunch of other comedies. He's from a comedy background. He even said last year or the year before when the Joker came out, and they were asking him about him doing further comedies. He said, you know what? The way the world's woke, they'll cancel the fuck out of me, and I don't think I'll ever do another comedy again. Bro, are you telling me that we won't ever see shit? getting high and drinking and chasing tail, we won't ever see none of them shits no more. So, dude, there's thousands of movies of that kind of shit, and that's all the shit that I have here next to me, dude. You know what was funny? We was pulling out shit like this, man. I have a box of DVDs. You remember this?
What is that?
This
oh god, yeah, that's
exactly.
the Japanese shit. Yeah.
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 On Spike TV.
Yeah.
Dude, this is season 1, man.
Yeah, that's the Americanization of a Japanese show.
Right. Spike TV, man. That was what, the man's channel?
Mm-hmm.
For a minute.
Yeah, dude, that's problematic now.
Right. For a minute. But the thing is, we have that. We have things like that. And we won't ever see shit like that or shit like this again. Come on, Dane Cook, Jason Biggs. Dude, there's so much shit like that. Look, what about, like I was telling them, I said, what do you think would happen if Jack Black was to do this today?
Oh, yeah. White guy playing a Mexican? Yeah, that's already problematic.
And it's like, we have shit like that. We have...
Uh-huh.
You would never see Three's Company again, man. Like somebody trying to come with a Three's Company today, it would never be the same shit. Like it's look.
He'd be actually gay instead of just pretending to be gay.
All right, so here's my thought on all this, to echo what you were saying, in the fact that we all sit around just kind of bitching about the fact that they're tearing down the things that we love. And this is what I said the other night on stream. I was, for whatever reason, I ended up going for like 6 hours. It was like 2 a.m. And I was about to get out, and Vigilante Williamson showed up in the chat. And so he came on, and it was me and him, New Bomb, Turk, Robert. Robertson in the chat here. Robert.
There you go, Robert. What's up, boy?
Yep. And but anyways, we were talking about the same thing. And my idea was, in this little corner of YouTube that we've all kind of found ourselves in,
right?
We have artists, we have writers, we have animators, we have musicians, we have editors, we have filmographers, we have historians, we have all of these people. You're telling me that there's no way for us to come together and actually make something cool, something new, something that is not woke, something that's not Hollywood. And it doesn't have to be the flashiest production, but it would be something. And so that was my thought, is I want to find a way to pull, like, I'm going to, even if I have to pay people to do it, and get the writers, somebody like maybe Storyman Jack, to hammer out, 5 to 10 minute screenplays.
Right. Storyman Jack is awesome, man. Yeah.
Yep. And just put together, like a 10 episode, maybe 15 minutes each, arc of just something fucking cool, man. I don't know it yet, but just something.
I was thinking, what would it take for Ethan Van Sciver to kind of get with someone like that's that director that's been I'm subscribed to him too. I should be ashamed of myself. He's a European cat, handsome dude, bodybuilder. On
YouTube?
Yeah, he's close to the fandom. He I
don't know. I'm not sure if I know who you're talking about.
He's directed movies. Fuck, man. He's an English gentleman. He got into it with the dude from Geeks and Gamers, the football player.
Got into it with Uche. Oh, you're talking about Mr. H.
Mr. H. Just think, a guy that directs movies like Mr. H gets with someone like Ethan Van Sciver to do a comic book movie like Cyber Frog. They get Gina Carano to do Heather Swain, if anybody's familiar with Cyber Frog and Ethan. See, like there's things where there's different people. Like
if you could get an in stone, in public yes from all of those people, Gina Carano, Ethan
Right.
Van Sciver, Mr. H, all those people, you could crowdfund $1 million and make that movie.
well, you know, Ethan Van Sciver could get somebody to crowdfund one of his comic books and go over $1 million.
That's what I'm saying.
What makes you think those people wouldn't back him up when it comes to a film? If he has a director, and he's even talked to Mr. H, and I seen him live. I seen them stream together before about 2 weeks ago for the first time, and think about something like that. And then if you think about Heather Swain, this Cyber Frog's best friend or whatever, she looks like Gina Carano. Gina Carano would work with folks like that are on the level. You know, if they, you know, presented her with something that was legit, money was right,
Was
everything
she
else.
making $15,000 an episode to do The Mandalorian?
Jeez.
The thing is, we would pay for it if it was something that was real and something that was tangible for us to, you know, to support. If it was there and the energy was there, we would support it. And the
Or
thing
they
is,
would.
All I'm saying though is the thing that I'm talking about making. I'm talking about just putting it out there, make it and give it away. Like, here's some cool new shit, everybody. Go enjoy.
you know, actually, you know, I think the fandom can do it, and I think a lot of us would support it. I think it's something to push for. I know I got some things in the works. I need time, man, and everybody has their own pet projects, man. I got some comic books that I want to do. Other people, have movies they want to make, and other folks are just want to produce art, like just draw and make good pictures. But I think if you were to collectively get your most creative people together on all different walks of entertainment, you get them together. I think something, have your musical people do the soundtrack, have your directors there, have your script writers, you go to Script Doctor and Storyman Jack and have them put some shit together. I mean, the possibilities of what can actually happen is endless. And the thing is, again, like you said, if people would sit down and agree to it, I think the rest of us would be behind it to support it, man.
Yeah, I've said that more than once. In fact, I said it almost that exact same thing to Cardinal Sin like months ago, that the fandom on its own, we have enough talent and enough people from enough diverse backgrounds and education and everything else and money that, yeah, we should start putting together our own stuff, and just bypass the Hollywood system.
And the funny thing about it is a lot of YouTubers are actually growing beyond the industry that they know that. Give me an example. There's a lot of people that are being found on YouTube that would have probably never had a chance in the music industry if they just would have went off and tried to get a record contract from a record company.
Right.
And in the same note, it's like shit. Mr. H is sitting there putting out movies, but if he would have went the Hollywood route, how far you think he would have gotten?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it just depends. Depends on how much you're willing to compromise yourself.
Right, but he knows he has a for sure support when it comes to us, the fandom, and that's more than what you're promised. If you go the way of Hollywood, because that's really no promise. At least with us, with the fandom, you set a project, you put it out there. You know what you're dealing with because it's us, and if you have that good rapport with us, that we'll be there to support you the way we do Cyber Frog and the way Mr. H's movie was supported. I think if I'm not mistaken, he's done 2 movies by now.
I'm not sure. I didn't know he was a director.
Mr. H is a director, and if I'm not mistaken, he has 2 movies that he has that he already dropped one and is working on another right now.
I'll have to check that out.
Ooh, go for it, man. You'll find that out that Mr. H. Matter of fact, he did if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong. I think he did like a raffle or a giveaway with some of the props that he had from the set of the movie that he was doing. That he was giving them away to customers and subscribers and people that supported the movie in like a raffle or giveaway. I mean, cool shit, man. Great guy, man. He has a hell of a personality, but I love Mr. H, man. He's tell it how it is, and he's straight up, man. And I got a lot of love for Mr. H, man. So and like you both were saying, it's like it's the way to go. Now, if there was a way that we can actually unite as a fandom to actually get something going, that would be the actual task right there. Because you know what? As much as we all are, as much as we're all supposed to be united, man.
We got egos.
Exactly. And so it's like, what would be the thing to really unite us past all the personal squabbles and bullshit? And that's the thing, man. We got to get past a few things in order to have the real unification. But you know what? The possibilities are out there, and the good definitely outweighs the bad.
Yeah, I agree.
Fandom.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
For all the fucked up things that we've seen from the fandom lately, I would take that any day because of all the good that it is. The good always outshines the bad when it comes to the fandom. Of course, we had our hiccups, and shit hasn't been right since Zack Snyder. But you know what?
Yeah, it was ugly.
But the thing is, it's like, the love is still there. It's just there's more division now than ever, and I don't know what it's going to take, but we got to get past that, man, and we will. It might take some time for us to heal and for other things to happen. And look, people say, oh, you guys are a community or whatnot. You know what? I look at us as being a family of friends, and sometimes all friends don't get along.
And that's one of the reasons why I think I want to, I'm trying to step away from the negativity, because it's like, if you go back and I'm not disrespecting Nerdrotic, okay, I love that dude. Yeah, but here's the thing: if you go back and you watch him way back when Westworld Season 1 first came out, and even Westworld Season 2, where he was starting to lose faith, that is a different man than the guy we have now.
Well, I mean, everybody changes.
Yeah, everybody changes, but it's just like, I don't know. He kind of went from being positive Gary, who can kind of look forward to things and be happy, and then all of a sudden it's just like something clicked, and
I think he started to understand what he was looking at because it became his job.
Yeah,
right.
The negativity faucet turned on, and it ain't stopped yet. So,
well, I think with the Koof and his wife's business and just
mm-hmm.
the outlook on life, man, has changed dramatically. It's funny. They say that I was reading an article. They say that just because of the Koof, everybody's life expectancy, you'd have been able to live longer before the Koof than what the Koof has done to us, which means that basically the shit that we endured during the Koof will actually shorten our lifespan.
Probably because of that was a tough row to hoe, man. But that's the thing, and I'm not speaking bad about Nerdrotic or Geeks and Gamers or Doomcock, any of those guys. I love all those dudes. They're the guys who got me into watching YouTube.
And I'm the same way.
And I love those guys. I support them. Yeah. I just, I hope that something can turn around for them.
Well, I will say this. You brought up the negativity within the collective right now, and since let's say Zack Snyder,
right? Yeah, that was a bad moment.
Yeah, I can since then, including that, I can think of like 4 big kind of shocking events that seem to have rattled everybody and knocked everything a bit off its kilter. With that in mind, in that same time frame, there have been 200 similar events from Hollywood and from the government and the media. And so, I mean, like inside the scope of the fandom, yeah, it seems bad, but when you step out of that, we're still in a really good place.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I mean it's true, and I mean like any group. Sorry for the noise. We're in our own little bubble too.
Right.
Our little bubble of fandom.
Right.
So, from the outside looking in, I'm sure that normies would look at us and go, "You guys are just bitching about a bunch of bullshit, man."
Right.
Well, they don't understand that. I mean, and this is Gary's point that he made a couple weeks ago. I couldn't tell you which stream I watched it on, but I remember him saying it. But it was a good point. And he said, in relation to the idea that normies are finally kind of looking at over here and being like, what are y'all bitching about? And now it's too late. And it's like, well, we weren't bitching just about movies. Like, we were talking about the state of our society. It just so happened that movies and entertainment were the only acceptable venue to convey those thoughts through without getting yourself shut down. So, I mean, that's the way we had to address it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, basically, entertainment was the vehicle, man.
Right.
Yeah, I agree, man. It's, man. You know what, guys? 6:30. Been on for about 4 hours, and I'm gonna take off here.
All right.
And but look, not sure how it would happen again, but I would love to have both of y'all on. Whether it's me or us three with more folks. You two guys, I don't know. Is this, maybe it's a wet dream, but you guys need to get together. And, again, the thing is, man, you both of y'all are smart, man, and it's just a compliment to both of y'all, man. You both saying a lot of good shit, and I would love to see you both back, at the same time.
Anytime.
And again, you both work, and you both came on when you could. Hopefully, there'll be another stream where we have more time, but hopefully, if you guys never met or whatever, hopefully this will be something that you guys we'll talk more, even away from here. You guys have a good
I think I follow T-Shirt if Historian on Twitter. Do you have a Twitter?
Yeah, I do. I sure do. I think I follow you too, actually. I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure I'm subbed to your channel, but I'll have to double check.
Yeah, I know I'm subbed to you. I think I'm subbed to you with all 3 accounts. I'd have to check on that after the stream.
3 accounts, jeez.
But actually, but you guys are smart, and just to hear you both y'all talk together, like talk with each other and bounce ideas and thoughts from one another with the conversation, man. You guys, man, you guys whooped ass, man. And like I say, I would love to see you both back together, again at the same time, man, because I would love to pick up, and have Vigilante with us, the next time, and have us all sit down and talk, man. I would love to have him, man. And Vigilante, yeah, he's a great dude, man, great friend, and he would love to, get a chance to sit down and talk to us. Once I'm gonna talk to him, and he's got a new job, so I know we'd have to make time, but I think we can all work something out in the next week or two.
Yeah, we'll figure something out.
Yeah, I would love to have you both back, man, and hopefully this will be a chance that hopefully once we're done, you guys can continue to talk. And I mean, you guys brought up a lot of good points. You guys hit a lot of different issues, and man, you guys kicked ass. And I'm gonna be honest, I hate the fact that there wasn't more people watching. But then again, it's Friday Night Tights, and
yeah,
everybody's watching.
The fact that there were 2 people, that there's still 2 people, I was like, wow, we still got people watching. 3, we got 3 watching.
Yeah,
and I'm thankful, and one of them is Robert. Thank you, Robert. And I know we had Darth Haster watching us, and whoever the third person is that just got on. thank you for clicking on, and we're about to get off here in a moment, and I just want to thank you both. You guys could have been anywhere in this world talking to anybody you want to talk to, but you guys took this time to come talk to me and be here, and we were here with each other, and I'm thankful. Time is one thing that we can never get back, and the fact that you spent that time with me, I'll be forever in debt to y'all, for giving me that, because it's the most precious thing that you guys got to offer, and I'm thankful. And if there's anything I can do for y'all, live stream, show up, t-shirt.
Yeah, answer your DMs, man.
You know what, and I will. We'll definitely work it out, and I'm gonna get with you on that, and hopefully we'll get together and wake down. I would love for you to join us, man.
Oh
and,
yeah, that reminds me. I don't know what you.
No, well, we'll be talking comic again. It's whatever we. I'm gonna get Vigilante to come join us, and I'm gonna talk to him today or tomorrow, and we'll all try to link up, man, and we'll just talk about whatever our heart desire is. We'll talk about whatever, and I know whatever we talk about, it'll definitely be a great conversation.
Well, no, I was going to tell you. I don't know what you're doing later tonight, but at any point, if you want help setting up all that technical stuff we were talking about, just hit me up on Twitter, and I'll set up a private stream. I'll share my screen, and I'll just walk you through the process of how to set everything up.
You know what? I'm gonna go eat, but I'm like last night I was tired as fuck, but I got energy now. It's early, so I'm gonna go eat, and after Friday Night Tights, I'm gonna hit you up, and I'm not going to bed. You definitely got me on that, and I'll hit you up, and we'll walk through it. And
yeah, I'll look for you.
And I appreciate it. It'll probably be before Friday Night Tights finishes, so it'll probably be like in the next 2 hours.
Cool, I'll be around.
But thank you, and I'll take you up on that, and I appreciate you wanting to help me out, man. Thank you for everything.
Anytime.
All right, you guys, you take care, huh?
Hey,
yes, sir. You as well.
Hey, it was an honor and pleasure, and for both y'all to. The only other person I've had on is Big Steve Seagal, and I've had Vigilante on. Other than that, other than them two, you guys have been the first 5 people to ever come on my channel, and it's
I'm honored.
Yeah, it's an honor and a blessing to have you guys here, man. So thank y'all, man, and enjoy the rest of the evening. Get y'all something to drink, smoke, get some food, get your dick sucked. You know how all that good shit. Yeah, you guys, but enjoy yourself. And wait down. I'm gonna get with you here in about the next 2 hours. I'm gonna go eat some lobster and some shrimp and enjoy my Father's Day meal that it took a few days to get, but I'm enjoy today. And t-shirt, man, and enjoy your evening, bro. We got to get together, and whenever you're ready for that, you let me know. But I'm gonna get with you sooner than that, and my DMs are open to you, and I'm gonna respond to your stuff, and I'm not gonna leave you hanging, man. So I promise you that, man.
All right, man. We'll put something together. All right.
We will, man. And thank you, man. And thank you both. You guys enjoy the rest of your evening. Everybody out there that's listening or will come in on the live stream later on to view it, thank you for putting your eyes on this. And please subscribe to the T-Shirt Historian. Please subscribe to the Wake Down. And everybody else that's came in, Vigilante Williamson, Fast Steven Seagal, and everybody else, please subscribe to them as well. Thank y'all. Love y'all. And thank you for allowing me into your homes and allowing us to be there. You guys enjoy your evenings, and I'm going to catch y'all next time. It's your boy, 24/7 with 24/7 Fusion Media, and I'm out. Peace. Yeah.